safely. Yeah, I pull up, roll the window down it. Put you on your back for a small purse. Ooh, what you crying ever cool, little boy. Bitch, don't play.
Mia Thornton.
Tell us the truth, Mia.
I mean, yeah.
Tell us what it really is.
That's not off limits.
You want to call to my Wi-Fi. Said you need more time. I'm like, bye bye.
Hey y'all. Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat. Hey y'all. Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat. Okay, y'all can hear me in the chat. I have my phone on real quick, so y'all might hear an echo. I'm just trying to make sure I can hear on this end. So let me see. Okay, I can hear myself. What up, ho? What up, hotties, kettles, tea stirs? You here for hot tea? All commentary is alleged, and in my opinion, this is for entertainment purposes only. We got to talk about it. Now, listen, I'm not really trying to drag out the Love and Marriage Huntsville commentary and all of that shit, but I do want to talk about a lot of the stuff that's been going on since I haven't been on Now it's been about what 2-3 months since I've been consistently on YouTube. So I'm trying to get some traction back going, okay, girl? And we just gotta talk about a lot of the stuff that was going on when I was not on YouTube. Right now, it's a lot of drama. But ain't it always a lot of drama when we talking about Love and Marriage Huntsville? Especially when we talk about girl content creators and all of this stuff. It's always a lot of drama. And I told y'all in my last video, y'all gonna have to get up over here in the comment section and let me know what was going on, because I am not really up to date with everything, okay? But I feel like I know a little something, something for us to come over here and talk about it. And people have been DMing me, so shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody that DM'd me, checking in on me, and shout out to everybody that wished me a happy birthday. I never came back on here to just thank everybody for the cash apps, thank everybody for the super chats, thank everybody for wishing me happy birthday. I feel like I came up in here a few times, but like y'all really, really supported me for my birthday this month, and for my birthday month, and I really appreciate it. And so yeah, like I'm trying to get back on here consistently, y'all. I had caught myself going to get a job, bitch, but I quit. I be bored, girl. I caught myself going to get a job, child, girl, but I quit. And like, girl, it's not even funny. I quit so motherfucking fast. It's not even funny. And but y'all know we in other people's business, child. We not in my business, girl. We not in my business. But girl, I couldn't do it, child. I could not do it. I could not do it. And it wasn't because like I could not go to work. It was just the environment, the work environment. It was like, oh my gosh, like it was just too much. I caught myself trying to be in a community, girl. Absolutely not. Okay. Working with the youth is not for the weak. And I'm considered to be the weak child, girl. But hey, y'all, let me say hey to everybody. Wait, can y'all hear me? I miss y'all too. Hold on, let me see what y'all saying. Hey, Annette. Hey, Erica A. My degree is real. Hi. Hey, Queen Liz. It's a little glitch. Girl, speaking of the glitch, I don't know what is going on. Every time I play my intro over here on this platform, it does that. When I play my intro regularly, when I'm editing it, after I edit it, watching it, it doesn't have that issue. But when I upload it on this platform and I play it on live for whatever reason, it plays, stop, girl. Like the CD scratching. It's so embarrassing. And I don't know why the fuck it keeps doing that. And it's really aggravating me. I need to figure out what the problem is. Okay. Hey, Cece, I ain't seen you in a minute. I'm so glad to see you here in the live. Yeah, it's glitchy. I don't know why it's doing that. And it's pissing me off, actually. I don't know why it does that, y'all. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Y'all know I'm not on StreamYard anymore. I don't know if I'm gonna be going back to StreamYard. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like StreamYard like that anymore, but we'll see. I'll let y'all know. I'm really trying to get it figured out so I can have my intro together, because I have other stuff that I'm trying to add on the platform, you know. But girl, it's always glitching. Like I don't know what that's about. It's giving cheap, and I don't like that vibe because it's never cheap over here. Hey, Bravo, what's up? Hey, God's lady, it's good to see you here. Okay, yes, y'all can hear me. Hey, Britt Ivy, what's up? Okay, let me see. Yeah, okay, yes, good afternoon. You making some curry chicken? Yes, girl. We not doing a little bit of nothing, but we finna get up in this tea. We finna get up in the business, girl. I miss you too, Nola girl. What y'all been up to? What have y'all been doing? Immune pretentious. Hey girl, what's up? H Brown 43. Hi. Hey Babs, good to see you. Hey Christy. Hey girl. Hey Vanessa. Okay, girl. All right, y'all. Let's get into it. Cadaver, what's up? What's up? Indigo girl, hey, it's good to see y'all. Mwah, mwah, mwah. So it's been so much drama over on YouTube, y'all. First of all, Melody has come out, right? And I didn't even really get a chance to talk about this, but girl, Melody done dropped 1,000,009 products, bitch. And y'all, okay, y'all gotta let me know. Have y'all been shopping? Because I have not been shopping. Oh my gosh, I'm so guilty. But I haven't been shopping because I've been traveling a lot. And girl, I got to mitigate my funds, okay? And I haven't been on YouTube, and I don't know who the y'all think I am. Like, granted, I think I'm rich, right? In my heart of hearts, I'm rich. I'm wealthy. I got it all. But girl, we ain't rich, child. But I think I'm rich. I think I'm rich. I think I'm wealthy. I think I'm all the things, child. And I be moving like I don't know no budget. Like I be moving like I'm big meech out here. Girl, I be trying to spend it. No, but for real, I really had to budget myself, child. So I haven't really been purchasing any of her new drops, but I do plan to purchase her new drops soon, soon, soon. She been doing a lot of TikTok lives. She really been working, child. She was in Forbes. She also did an article with was it Ebony? Was it Ebony? She did an article with Ebony, and she basically just talked about her closing out her relationship with Own Lovemere Chantsville, y'all. And we have to talk about that because she was also speaking about the fact that she wasn't a producer anymore for Lovemere Chantsville. She said she has no parts of the show. She said that on her live, and y'all, I was really taken back. I'm not gonna lie, because I remember when I made that video just a few days ago or a week or so ago, and I was telling y'all, she could just make her money off these people because she the executive producer. So it is what it is. She moving on with her life. But it's looking like she have cut ties with them completely. She is completely disgusted with Carlos King own network, the producers, the cast, anybody associated with her abuser. She's still going through abuse behind the scenes when it comes to her stalker, Stalky Talkie, Wanda, and Cosmo. And it's just it's a lot. It's a lot. I had some notes, but girl, I don't know what the damn notes are. I don't know what the notes are. I don't feel like getting up. I'm in my bedroom. I think the notes are in my beauty room somewhere. But girl, it's been a lot. And she has been playing it cool. So that's ultimately why I felt like, okay, she done quit the show. She done moved on. She doing her thing. But see, realistically, I always felt like it was going to be something more because of the type of person that Martell is. But I don't know why I felt like, okay, like she moving, is thriving, things are going on, which they are, traveling, she traveling and doing all of the things. But Martell is still also doing all of the stuff that he has been doing since before she quit the show. And it just really makes you wonder, when is it that he's going to let it go? But he's not going to let it go because he's a narcissist. And on top of that, wait, hold on. Yeah, y'all been shopping. What have y'all been getting? Okay, because she has soaps, and I gotta get some soaps. Okay, I'm talking like I gotta get me some soaps. She came out with body washes, which I gotta get me some body wash because I love a good soap and I love some body wash. She got bar soap and body wash. She also got some body butters, some not body butters. She got something else. Girl, she got an elixir, and that is what I really want. I need the elixir. It's so many things. What have y'all gotten? Oh, Essence. Yes, she did the article with Essence. Thank you for clarifying that, Nola. Not Ebony. I don't even know why I said Ebony, but yes, she did the article with Essence, and that's where, she was talking about how, she's moved on in life and how everything is all well, etc. Okay, so she got the skincare trio, and then so Liz wants to get the skincare trio and the new body oils. Okay. So Nola girl says she haven't gotten anything lately because um oh okay. Because you over ordered prior to these drops. Okay. I feel that. I feel that. Rich in soul and spirit, girl. Yes, I'm trying to tell you, girl. I'm wealthy in soul and in my spirit, child. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. But but yeah. So taking these trips and going back to back to back. We did the Beyonce concert. We went to Manchester for the Billie Eilish concert, girl. And then my birthday, which I spent money for my birthday, but I didn't even get to celebrate my birthday because I got sick, and that really pissed me off. And then on top of that, y'all, girl, that really pissed me off. Y'all have no idea. Like, could you imagine? And then people literally came out here to celebrate my birthday with me, and I got sick, and we didn't even get to go and do anything, y'all. I felt so bad, but I really was so sick. It was literally nothing I could do. I felt so sick. You know that type of sick when your back is aching, your neck is aching, and I had strep throat, child. I couldn't even be around nobody if I wanted to. And I was trying to really like stick it out. Like I was telling my husband, I'm like, I'm gonna still go out, I'm gonna still do this. He was like, you're tripping. You need to lay down. Girl, it was a mess. It was a mess. So the rose body elixir is bomb. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I want the elixirs. The new vanilla scrub smells amazing. Okay. They have been ranting and having about the rose body elixir spray. Okay. The rose body elixir spray. Okay. That's the thing, y'all. All right. The lavender soap, the body elixir spray. Okay, okay. Everybody talking about this body elixir. I knew it was something to it. The Boss Baby collection and the Lily collection. Okay. She was very rude to me. Wait, okay, hey Tay. Wait, let me see. I know I'm late, but what's going on? Because that up horse lady going off on everybody on her page. Okay, what we talking about, Tay baby? You said she was very rude to me, Queen Liz. Okay, well, first of all, Tay baby, what's up? I don't know who was rude to you, boo. But I don't know what's going on, child. We trying to figure it out. We just now getting in the chat. Okay, we getting wind up. We talking to one another. We gearing up to communicate. Okay. I don't know, girl. We finna get into it though. Who the horse lady? Okay. I have to get my daughter the rose elixir. Yes, I gotta get me some elixir too, child. Yeah, strep throat ain't no joke, girl. It was horrible. The eye serum. Hey Sharon. Hey Boo Boo. It's good to see you here. Okay, y'all. So, okay. So girl, part of the reason why I really wanted to do this live is because man, and I don't know how long we're gonna be live, child, because I ain't been live with y'all in a long time. So we might be here for a minute. But part of the reason why I wanted to do this live, because like I said, it's been so much drama, and Mill had came out and did a series of lives over on her TikTok, and people feel indifferent about her TikTok and her being on TikTok and basically discussing the things that's going on behind the scenes while also selling product. And I feel like, I don't know, right? It depends on what type of person you are in general, but I feel like at the end of the day, it's a smart business move, period. And then her discussing what's going on behind closed doors is something that I personally feel like she needs to continue to do. People that are in these types of situations should never just deal with it quietly behind closed doors, because ultimately that's what those people want you to do. They want you to suffer in silence. They want to be able to do stuff to you while everybody feels like they are this type of person or a good person or moving on or progressing in life, when in reality, they're still a deep, dark hole and a deep, wicked person. So, my honest opinions of male, and I know people gonna feel like, okay, well, you be kissing male ass, whatever, whatever, whatever. But I really do like male, and I really feel like I understand a lot of the reasons why she do a lot of the shit that she does. And I don't know if it's because, like I've told y'all, my history as far as being raised by a narcissist and just understanding that mindset of a person on a very deep level. And then also understanding her situation because I've been able to live her situation from a child's perspective. Like, I've never gone through the things that Melody has gone through, but I have witnessed my mother go through those things, and I was a child seeing these same, well, a lot of the similar things going on. Now when it comes to the revenge p and all of that other extra nonsense, that shit is just, that is a lot. That's like a lot more. That's like a lot of buildup when it comes to this situation. So, like I said, I feel like I understand her situation from a deeper level. And I got a chance to see it from a perspective that most people really overlook. That's the honest to God truth. So when it comes to her speaking about her situation with Stalky Talkie, her baby mama, I feel like it is very important for her to continue to share her story. And realistically, Mel, she does her TikTok or whatnot. And I don't know if she's just done with reality TV in general, but her even, just having series on YouTube, or even really, because I know she's going to come out with a book, and just having series of a book of her life, and having the ending of her series be like how she overcame and healed through it, but like some of her series being like just some of the things that she went through. I don't know, y'all. That's just my idea. But I feel like those things are very important when it comes to women that are in these situations, to always share their stories. One, because you can be saving the next person, but two, staying quiet gives them a comfort space to continue to be wicked to you. And ultimately, the louder you get, the more they step down because they don't want that type of attention on them. And when I say the louder you get, I mean as far as standing up for yourself, bringing awareness to it, and, and just proving that they are not who they say they are. They typically stand down and go run and hide in their corners. And I feel like if Melody continued to just be transparent and honest about the things that she's going through behind closed doors when it comes to Walkie Talkie, her baby mama, he's ultimately going to stand down and just dish all his issues out on Horion, because that's just really what they do. And I've witnessed it on a number of occasions. I've witnessed it, even, it's not even funny, y'all. Like, I've told y'all stories. Y'all know. Go down on my YouTube, right? Because I feel like, I'm getting in that space where I'm ready to talk more about that. You know what I'm saying? Growing up with a narcissist. And y'all know, girl, it took forever for me to get to this space. But hold on, let me read some of y'all comments. Girl, who got dragged by them crayon ass eyebrows and saggy ass titties? Hold up. What are we talking about? Hold on, let me scroll up. And yes, I said scroll, not stroll. Wait, okay, what are we talking about? Somebody said I was late, but for old time's sake, can you say Baho one more time? Girl, Baho is still my thing. I'm telling y'all, it's still my thing, girl. I'm elevating, but I'm elevating in a sense of, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Okay. But yeah, Baho. But yeah, the rose elixir. So we still talking about the rose elixir, and I feel that I'm gonna get that rose elixir. Y'all talking about that rose elixir. Right. Being silent gives them too much power a lot of times. She can do her thing on TikTok as long as she's within their guidelines. Yeah, I agree. Hip T, you are so right. DV thrives in silence. Yep. She right. And that's another thing. Like I also don't understand why people don't understand, sharing your story, it does more good than harm. And a lot of times, people that look at a victim sharing their story as a bad thing, ultimately, I feel like are the problem, right? Because or they create a safe space for it to continue to happen, because why wouldn't we want a woman that has gone through DV to share what happened to her, even if it happened 30 years from now? If it's the first time she's speaking about it, why not give her the grounds to talk about it? You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's taken 30 years for her to get to that space. And I know a lot of y'all, not even a lot of y'all, I would say every single last one of y'all on this platform has something that you guys have had deeply hurts y'all, or something that is a deep rooted pain that you guys have not really been able to overcome and communicate about. Everybody has it, even if it's just one thing. You can be the most transparent person in the world, right? Processing traumas and processing stuff that you've gone through in your life takes time. And it's just that, a process. You have to process it. Sometimes it comes with experience, right? So you can be dealing with somebody that treats you horribly, right? But you don't necessarily register it as being horrible until maybe years down the line, as you've interacted with other people in that same way and saw differences in how they chose to treat you versus this other person. And so over time you realize, like, okay, that's actually a flaw in their character. That actually wasn't okay. It was a process. It took time. And and that's just ultimately what I feel like we're going to witness a lot with a lot of these people. It's a process. Even when it comes to the naked mole rat, the backyard again, the ostrich body as side chick, right? It's a process with her. So right now she's suffering in her silence, and she's trying to overcompensate for the suffering that she's doing in silence with these lives and this soft spoken voice and this giggling and this. But it's clear as day that he is the same nasty, wicked person. The way that he chooses to embarrass her, even him, repeating, how are you the prize? Even that mentality in itself, she must be some type of prize, right? Because you literally ruined millions of dollars on a beautiful home, a beautiful lifestyle, a beautiful family for this person. So if she isn't a prize, then why are we here, right? So for him to even put her in that space, and for her to continue to put her in that position, thinking that she's anything other than his maid and mule, is absolutely asinine. But it speaks volumes to the type of mindset that these people have. Horion genuinely thinks that there is some type of validation in her continuing to stay or stick around with this person, but in reality it isn't. It's like that woman that is in a relationship with a man for 10 years, not married, then gave him a million kids. It's like, at this point, you have now stayed because you're hoping and praying that there's marriage somewhere down the line, right? And so I and so boom, that's just where I feel like Horion is. She hasn't necessarily processed the entire situation as a whole, because they are that slow. Even when it comes to Martell sitting down on the live and saying he doesn't believe in karma, even that in itself. But somebody had made a comment under that video that I made about Tim Anderson and his karma. And they said that they feel like because Martell associates karma with a negative, he's not going to admit to karma existing because he can only connotate it with a negative. And I felt like that was a good way to put it because there is good and bad karma. And if you do a lot of good, you get a lot of good karma, right? So good, it's your input output. You put a lot of good out, you get a lot of good back, right? That's why I never really care when people be like, oh my gosh, she be on her platform cursing and doing all of this and doing all of that. Who really gives a fuck, right? Because in the real world, input, output. I don't care how, you know? So going back to Martell and how he receives karma, I just feel like they are on a very, very low level of thinking. They cannot think past the surface. And it's very scary because these are the type of people that raise children. These two people have a son together, right? With all of the issues that we have with Black males in our community, not saying that there aren't issues with Black women in our community because there are, but realistically, we have more issues concerning Black males than Black women that we need to really focus on. And they are literally the poster child for how these young Black males come to exist, in my opinion. And I can be completely wrong, and Spider-Man can grow up to be an absolute great human being that has multiple degrees, marries, never cheats on his wife, never put his hands on his wife, controls his anger, etc. But to this day, we have not seen one video of Spider-Man smiling. So with that in itself, I don't care what y'all talking about. His daddy don't believe in karma. His daddy don't believe in the harassment that he has partaken in when it comes to his ex-wife is no big deal. So what honestly will he teach the boy? He's going to teach the boy that it's okay to lash out at women like that because they're not doing what you want them to do. Ultimately, he's going to teach the boy that a woman going against you or holding you accountable is disrespectful. That's what type of man Martell is. Any type of accountability that you try to hold him toward is disrespectful. So that's what he's going to teach the boy. I don't know if y'all understand that or not, but that's just the way that I process it. All this does is confirm that True T is the goat. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta figure. Yeah, yeah. But True T is the goat, man. I hate that she, went through all the stuff that she has gone through, and I feel like a lot of this shit stemmed from the GoFundMe that she was helping me and Miss Bad Titanic with, and it really, really is very aggravated. You know what I'm saying? Because I kind of gotta sit back and see all of this stuff going on, and it's just it makes me feel some kind of way. You know what I'm saying? But mainly because it's like I feel like she probably wouldn't even be in all of this mess had she not helped me. You know what I'm saying? And here this woman goes, she stick her neck out to help me with this damn GoFundMe, and now she in all this drama. She done got her YouTube page taken away. I let her use my other channel, and is that one is vigorously attacked. So I'm like, okay, maybe, let's take a break on this one. And it's just, it's just a lot. It's just a lot going on. And I was hoping that eventually it would die down. And it just never died down, child. It just never died down. Yeah, Stocky Talkie, girl. Stocky Talkie, child. He be stalking it up, girl. He will not leave that lady alone to save her life, girl. Hey, LaDon. Hey, girl. But yeah, they are just so slow. I don't get it. Cosmo and Wanda are literally the slowest patch ever. Hey Samantha, thanks for checking on me. Mwah. Um, okay, but yeah. So boom. Now I want to talk about really quick, right? Because it's a lot of shit. I'm finna start talking like we on FaceTime. I'm finna start talking like y'all my sisters, child. Y'all my sisters at this point. I'm gonna be like, sisters. That's what I'm gonna start saying. Sisters, help me out, child. Sisters, help me out, sisters. And then when we talking about other stuff, then we gonna have to call them the hoes, child. Cause I don't know. But anyways, so girl, all right. So I don't know if y'all watched the video that I posted last night. I meant to go live last night, but I was having technical difficulties. So I just posted that video and I meant to post that earlier, but I was having technical difficulties all day yesterday. But I made a video basically starting off a series about karma, right? Because Martell said that he doesn't believe in karma. And that's his opinion. He can have his opinion when it comes to his, thoughts on karma or not. But I've always felt like you can clearly see when people are experiencing their karma, especially when you know what they have done to people. So we have seen Martell and what he has done to his family, to his ex-wife, etc. And I feel like we have literally seen his karma right before our very eyes. So for him to say like he doesn't believe in karma, I think that is literally hilarious considering we've seen it, but it also shows how delusional he is. But with that being said, I feel like we have seen so many of these characters come out, do stuff to people, and we've literally seen them experience their karma. One of those people are Tim Anderson. So in my last video, the video that I posted last night, or my recent video, I was talking about how Tim Anderson, how I didn't know, and y'all got to tell me if y'all knew this. Tim Anderson had got knocked out live during a game. And I thought that was funny because, I didn't know anything about that. And I mean, I wouldn't know anything about that because I don't really care like that when it comes to sports. I'm just being real. And so, yeah, we talk about his affairs and stuff like that. But, had I would have known he got knocked out, I feel like I would have absolutely made a video about it because I feel like that has everything to do with his karma. So let me show y'all this video real quick. Hold on. And I might be pausing because my cat is over here showing her ass. So move. Y'all know Boots Daisy done got big since the last time she was busting in my room. And she's still just showing out, y'all.
Head first slide.
Okay, but here's the video.
Head first slide. Safe and in to score is Jimenez. And another hustle double.
Okay, but wait, y'all. I have to pause really quick and I have to say this. If you guys are watching the replay and y'all don't see this part, just go to my other video and y'all can see it. Because if you're watching a replay, that means that I probably got copywritten. If you watching a replay and you can't see him get knocked out, that means I got copywritten and I had to block this part out. So here we go.
Head first slide. Safe and in to score is Jimenez. And another hustle double. Right over the bag.
Okay.
First, now Hosey and Anderson square off. They're fighting. They're swinging. Down goes Anderson. Down goes Anderson.
Okay. So like I said in my video, that had happened in August of 2023. Do y'all also know what happened in August of 2023? So basically, everybody in the sports world feel like Tim Anderson sucks, and they feel like his career went out the window when that man punched him in the face. Like they was like all his baseball skills flew out the window when he got knocked out, or they say that Ramirez knocked out his baseball skills. And so Tim Anderson had married Bria in 2017, and apparently that was after he had signed his contract with the White Sox. Follow me, y'all. I'm going to talk to y'all about karma. Right? So boom. This is how I look at it, right? If we're talking about good and bad karma, right? as a man, you know, he grounded himself, he got himself a foundation, he secured his career, and he secured him a family, right? He didn't have to marry Bria, right? If he didn't want to be an honest man, but he married Bria with the intent of being an honest, loyal family man, creating a family with this girl. And that was in 2017, a year after he signed with the White Sox. Okay, so he signed with the White Sox a year after that. In 2017, he had got married to Bria, right? Okay, boom. So in 2019, apparently he had a peak season where he blew up, and apparently everybody was talking about him. He was this big, you know, guy. Like, oh my gosh, Tim Anderson, he's the man. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me, and because I want to make sure. I want to make sure that in the background isn't playing over my voice like it was in the video. So y'all just let me know if y'all can hear me. So, okay, boom. So, yeah, so 2019, he has his peak season, and everybody is like, oh my gosh, Tim Anderson, he's this guy, or whatever the case may be. And then in 2021 and in 2022, he was announced as the all-star, or he was the team all-star or whatnot, right? Now, 2021, 2022, he was the team all-star, and I feel like this is where he got big-headed, because these are the years where the cheating allegations had first came about. Now, we don't know if Tim Anderson had been cheating on his wife before 2021, but what we do know is a woman had came out in 2021, and she was basically stating that Tim Anderson was cheating with her, and she exposed him. Her name is Sierra Marie. And so yeah, she came out in 2021, and she basically also exposed that Bria was calling her from Tim's phone, trying to figure out what the relationship was, etc. And so she basically came out exposing Bria, or lashing out at Bria and telling Bria to stop calling her, trying to keep track of Tim. It's annoying and it's pathetic. So here's Tim Anderson embarrassing his wife and having a woman disrespect his wife, and that was in 2021. And then he gets blasted for his relationship with Deja Lene. And then he announces that he has a baby with Deja Lene in 2023. The baby was born in 2022. This is noted. Like, I want y'all to note this because we're talking about karma really quick, right? So, boom. 2021, 2022, 22, Team All-Star. He first gets blasted for cheating in 2021. Then he has a baby out of wedlock with Deja Lene in 2022. He lets the world know that he has this baby with her in 2023. And in 2023, Deja Lene, 2023 May, 2 months before Tim Anderson got knocked out live on TV, Deja Lene and Bria had got into an altercation on social media, and they was basically arguing and going back and forth. And then next thing you know, in August, Tim gets into this altercation with this man, and he gets knocked out on national television for the world to see. Now, I want y'all to get in the comment section and let me know, do y'all feel like this is his karma, right? Because I personally look at it as a karma. I don't know. Y'all get in the comment section, let me know, because this is a conversation that I just had to have, because it's just one of them things when we talk about karma and we talk about these men and, just them treating the divine the way that they do and how it backfires on them. I think this is a really good example. And for the record, you guys can go and type in his name and everything. Tim Anderson has not been able to hit a home run since 2022. That was the last time he was able to play a good game when when that mistress came out with her baby out of wedlock. Now, circling back to Mel's baby mama, Martell, how does this correlate, right? Because we're talking about karma. I feel like they have literally faced some of the same karmas because Mel's baby mama cheated on her, had a baby out of wedlock. He lost everything, went bankrupt, lost his business, lost his home, lost his career. And at that point, you know, the only thing that he literally fed off of was trying to make his ex-wife, who left him, the bad guy, and ultimately lost his suit line, lost his relationship with his kids, despite what he want other people to believe. Okay, I don't care what nobody talking about. The children don't view him the same, especially fighting to have them thrown off a TV show that they clearly like to be on, just to have your mistress baby on that same show, while having that mistress help you harass and stalk your ex-wife, their mother. So I don't know, y'all. These are just some of the things, right? We see Martell's character, his like how his appearance, how he used to show up when he was with Melody versus how he show up now. I feel like we have always seen a lot of his karma, and granted, we are not seeing like the bulk of his karma because that probably won't come until like years down the line because of the things that he's done. He's done so many things to where his karma is pretty much stained within the rest of his life, if that makes any sense. He probably won't get a break from, you know, experiencing his karma until like he turned fucking 70 something years old. And even still, he's going to have to deal with the karma of his son or his children not really wanting to deal with him. And he probably going to have some of his daughters, you know, still, you know, try to find love for them because women and daughters just always tend to just find a loving heart for their parents. But his son absolutely won't give a total nothing F about him. And that's on Mary Had a Little Lamb. And he is going to think that the boy out of wedlock is going to, you know, take on some role, but that's the one that's going to let him down the most. In fact, the boy out of wedlock going to hate his life so much once he realized the type of stain that he is on society, and completely try to like dismantle whatever preconceived notions people may have of him based on his daddy. But then again, he is a black boy, and they are seen to be such unicorns in our community. So people are going to find a way to stroke his ego and like really all hail the black boy some way, shape, or form, child. So who really knows, right? It can go either or, either or, either or. Hey, two, what up? It's good to see you in the chat. But yeah, y'all know I get to rambling. I meant to say yes because, girl, piano teeth is one miserable B. You know you cuss, so it hid your comment, but I do see it and I did read it, girl. Why would he square up like that at work? Girl, he squared up with them folks and got knocked out. Like, it is literally, it's quite literally hilarious, okay? But okay, speaking of karma, let's talk about Brene, right? Do y'all know that Brene had got locked up? Girl, do y'all know Brene got locked up? Girl, okay, right? So I'm gonna make a video about her too, girl. But Brene done called herself trying to stalk and harass. And see, that's what I'm talking about. And I don't know if Mel would have been able to get Horion on a cyber stalking charge, you know, and I don't even know if she really cared anymore at this point, child. And I don't know what Mel can do other than to get that hoe beat the fuck up. Listen, okay, I'm telling you. Okay, I'm telling you. When it comes to Mel's baby mama, she can't talk to him at all. She can't talk to him. She can't address him. The only thing that Mel can do when it comes to him is record him, because he gets off on any type of interaction that she has with him. That's the way narcissists work. She could be like, leave me alone. He can be like, ooh, she wants me to leave her alone. No, you leave me alone. You leave me alone. Right? He gonna find a way. Or, he could do what he did. Fix that hair, fix that face. Or, and that ain't that shit so corny, because didn't he get that from Sheree? Martell is really a monitoring spirit. That's why he's so sassy. And he really really like it in the booty and not the cootie. And that's really what the problem is. See, Horion lets him stick it in the booty and not the cootie. And he likes to play with the booty and not the cootie in multiple other ways, right? So she pretty much wake up with that booty on her breath. I'm just sorry. Gotta say what I gotta say, okay? She wake up with that booty on her breath. She turn around, she suck the hook and curve, and she go out in the world trying to harass Mel with the hook and curve booty on the breath vibes, all right? And that's really what he's attracted to. He like her breath smelling like ass crack all the time because he like booty. Like, it's no other way. He's a monitoring spirit. Because didn't Sheree say, fix that face, fix that voice? Or what she said, fix that face. Well, we're finna find it. We're finna find this. Hold on, Sheree. Fix that face. Okay, hold on, y'all. See, we finna find this. I'm tired of hoes trying to play with me. I'm trying to see. I'm too observant. I'm too observant, right? This why don't nobody want to have no what's it called? First of all, I don't have the attention span to be trying to interview nobody, because I'm gonna be like, okay, girl, you lying, because I remember you saying this. But this why don't nobody want to interview with nobody like me, because I'm telling you, ain't no way. Martell is a monitoring spirit. He's very sassy. He literally copies any woman that he's around, and is very clear. He copied Mel. That's why he dressed the way that he was dressing. That's why he was showing up the way that he was showing up. He was trying to act like he was this demure, classy man, right? But in reality, he is a hood. In reality, he's a whole hood. He has no class, no etiquette. And he's more like Horion, the backyard again, than anything. And so he tried to take on Melody's whole persona, and then she left him, and he can no longer keep up with her or take her persona anymore. So then he started dating Belinda, right? And so he tried to take on, I don't know. I'm gonna figure out what persona he tried to take on when it comes to Belinda. And ultimately, I feel like he tried to really take on the entrepreneurial, the serial entrepreneurial mindset when he was around Belinda. And then he got around Sheree. And then, in my opinion, he tried to take on this famous knows, I know the A-list is who you know type of personality. I don't know, y'all. Because him even saying to Mel, fix that hair, fix that face, he literally stole that from Sheree. Do y'all remember on the reunion when Sheree and Nene were beefing, and and Nene had made a face towards Sheree, and Sheree was like, "Ugh, you need to fix that face, fix that hair, fix that face," or something like that, or fix them teeth. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna find the clip, girl. It's taking me some time because I don't know, I'm having some technical difficulties, and then I do just want to tell y'all, because I'm talking so fast, do not get y'all no iMac. It ain't ever worth it. But yeah. Hey, innocent instigator. Yeah, he's slow and stupid, and Mel covered him for years. Yeah, when he was with Mel, he tried to take on him being an educated person. The only reason he even got through school was, yeah, no, when he was with Mel, he tried to take on that black excellence demeanor, like her black excellence person, like that's who she is. She is black excellence, right? Martell tried to take that on, and he clearly isn't that. The only reason he got through school was because of Melody. So the fact that So the fact that, like, you
better get on the right team.
Here it is, y'all.
You're riding with the wrong team. You're riding with the wrong team.
I'm not
You're
ashamed
riding
of
on the wrong team. So you know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna give you this right here. For the rest of this time we sitting up here. Get your team to help you out.
All right,
Get your team to help you out.
Okay, you guys. Okay, you guys.
Oh, don't make that face.
Okay, y'all. I do just have to say, if y'all are rewatching this and it is and this part is cut out, it's because I had to take this part out because of a copyright, right? And Bravo really don't play. So I'm gonna just replay it again. But if y'all don't see it, that's why.
You better get on the right team,
Let me tell you
sweetheart.
something, honey.
You're
I'm not
riding with
ashamed
the
of
wrong team.
anything
You're riding
I've
with the
done.
wrong team.
I'm not
riding on the wrong team. So you know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna give you this right here. For the rest of this time we sitting up here. Get your team to help you out.
All right,
Get your team to help you out.
Okay, you guys. Okay, you guys.
Oh, don't make that face. Ooh.
Fix that bag.
Fix that face.
So yeah, this is where I feel like Martell got that from. Like, why are you pulling up on this girl talking about hold on, who calling me? Girl, hold on, let me play this for y'all.
Dealing with shenanigans behind the scenes at times too. Okay, so here we go. Let me start it over.
How you doing? Fix your face, fix your hair at the same time. I'm looking at you. It's over with now.
Who are
It's over with now. Both y'all. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, I thought you were you talking to? Now that's me. So I'm gonna play it. You heard me say who you talking to, Joshua. Is Joshua in here? Joshua. Joshua, that's me, baby, right there. When I said who you talking to, that's me right there. Okay, let me play it again so you can hear Hannah Grace. And then you can hear me. Okay. Y'all want me to block Joshua? Let me see if I can find little Josh. Let me find little Joshua. Because really, God told you I didn't care about nobody being up in here today. I can't find it. It'll have to be whenever he you know. Yeah, nah, he's fine. So listen, here we go. Let's start it over.
How you doing? Fix your face, fix your hair at the same time. I'm looking at you like that. It's over with now.
Who are
It's over with now. Both y'all. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, I thought you.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. Did y'all hear my conversation, girl? I'm trying to get my hair done. I'm trying to get my hair done, girl. Girl, I need to get my hair done. Okay. So yeah, somebody said cradle cap, right? Girl. Girl. No, for real. No, for real. Okay, but yeah. So yeah, Martell, fix your hair, fix that face. That's where Martell had got that from. But hold on, because girl, Brene had got arrested. Okay, since we're talking about karma, why Brene had got arrested, and this is the type of shit I like to see. That's what I'm talking about. That burly back whale. I'm so tired of that hoe. Girl, I'm so tired of that pork rind shaped ass bitch walking around here with her nose stuck up in the air like she got the right to be mad at somebody. You and see, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I don't like wicked women, especially behind a man. See, when you get nasty and greasy behind your kids because somebody playing with your kids or whatever, whatever. I don't care about all that. I get it. I understand. But when you start being nasty and vicious and trying to have get back toward another woman because you want to be close to a man or you want to be validated by a man, that's when I really I can't relate. I don't understand. I don't resonate with that. I can't support that. I can't look at you the same. I can't. It's no way in the world that I could get down with that type of woman on no day. Okay. So I say all that to say Brene went out of her way. First of all, I don't know if y'all watched my Brene videos because I do have a few Brene videos, but shout out to Black Goddess on TikTok and Alley Cat, right? Because I watch they shit religiously on TikTok when it comes to Brene. Well, Black Goddess content is most of it is really about the Brene Tim and Akira situation. And for the people that feel like she's weird, or the people that feel like, that's weird or that's obsessive, to have content that's only about that, I'm gonna just say, really shut the fuck up, right? Because I feel like it's weird and obsessive if you only got content about that, or if you only talk about them people and you ain't making no chicken. At the end of the day, if the woman have monetized a platform where people want to come to her and get updates on these people, then it is what it is, ho. Don't be mad because you playing second best or you didn't figure out how to do it best. Like, I don't like people like that. Like, people used to always say, oh, well, all y'all talk about is this, all y'all talk about is that. It's really who gives a fuck, right? Because all these people want to hear my commentary when it comes to this. And so it sounds like you mad as fuck because you haven't been able to garner the same thing. At the end of the day, if you figure out how to make a ticket or how to get some chicken off some content, then who cares? So be it. If there is a niche of people that really, 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 really like one topic, you a fool not to jump in it. Now, you are also a fool to not break off, right? And kind of try to, like, do other stuff. But you are a fool to think that somebody else is a fool for monetizing drama that people talk about for free on the daily. So I just have to say that because people be having think pieces and people be seeing, you know, oh, it's obsessive, or oh, she be doing too much. But realistically, I wouldn't go to any one of you other bitches to hear to know what happened. One, because she knows what she's talking about, right? A person that has done the research and been, engulfed in the drama and to know what's what and who's who, absolutely should tell the story more than a bitch that is covering this, that, and the, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying. I can listen to the drama across the board, right? But when I want the absolute facts of what's going on, I'm going to go to those two people because one, I know that Black Goddess, like, literally, she know what happened, right? And then Alley Cat, even though Alley Cat, have other content, she also has been aware of what's been going on from the beginning. And I like the way she reported. So I just wanted to speak about that because I like them. And people be trying to, like, really hate. That's how I feel. People be trying to hate because they not making the money. That's how I look at it. But yeah, girl, Burly Back Brene, girl, she has gotten arrested. Now, going back to what I was saying before I went on my rant, she is a nasty person and she play nasty games, right? So the story with Burly Back Brene is Brene has a twin sister, Corinne. So it's Brene and Corinne, right? Brene was married to Devon. Corinne only got a baby daddy and she got 2 kids. And there ain't nothing wrong with having a baby daddy, but I'm just giving y'all the differences, right? And then there's a woman named Akira and a man named Tim, okay? Akira and Tim have been married for, I don't know, 5 or so years. Like I said, bitch, go to Black Goddess, child. She know all the tea, girl. They've been married for a while and they got 2 kids, okay? Tim and Devin are cousins, all right? All right. So Akira is married to Tim. Brene was married to Devin. And Corinne is not married to nobody. And I'm just bringing her in it because it matters. Apparently, Tim, Brene, and Corinne went to high school together. And Corinne had I guess was messing with, I guess Corinne was messing with Tim first, like they had a little relationship, or Brene liked Tim, and then but Corinne and Tim started, I guess, hunching one another. Okay. So Brene and Corinne got into an argument on Twitter, okay, in high school about Tim, right? And they were arguing and they were upset because Corinne, which is Brene's sister, went behind her back to have ex with Tim, who was dating Brene at the time. Okay. All right. Fast forward, Tim is married to Akira. Brene is married to Devon, and Devon and Tim are cousins. Devon and Brene are separating for whatever reason or another. Brene just ups and want to separate, which we now know that she really just wants to make some space for Tim because she was having an affair with Tim behind the scenes. All right. So she is sneaking behind Akira and Devon back to sleep with Tim. Akira peeps this whole situation but never says anything and just documents for like a year and a half straight, child, which is a smart thing to do, because I feel like she was planning on suing Brene for alienation of affection, because Brene is now being sued by Akira. Akira and Tim are now divorced, but Brene had moved Tim into her home before Tim had gotten divorced. As a matter of fact, Brene moved Tim in her home while she was kicking Devon out, right? So she asked Tim to come over and help her kick Devon out, or asked Tim to come over and help her move her stuff out, or the apartment or something like that, child. But after all of that, her and Tim got an apartment together, or they moved together, or something of the sort, girl. Burlyback Brene had got exposed, okay, on social media the other day because she had pulled up to the courthouse with Tim when he was finna get his divorce from Akira. Now, Brene isn't supposed to be in the courthouse because Brene has a restraining order against her. Akira put a restraining order against Brene, right? So she's not supposed to be nowhere around Akira. She's also not supposed to be posting Akira's kids or anything like that, but she posts Akira kids all the time, and she always popping her ass up anytime Akira is around, like popping up to Akira's kids' graduation, and knowing that Akira is the mom and automatically is supposed to be there. So she got charges filed against her for cyber stalking, and she was arrested yesterday. So I just wanted to talk about that because we're talking about karma. I am going to put it all in a video, but y'all,
You are dumb.
this is my type of journalism right here.
Come on, let's go. Go back in. Come on. Come on. Don't touch me. Babe.
Girl, how embarrassing.
Now, Attorney Jones, wait. Listen. Attorney Jones said she is not a part of this movement. I know. Now, what I will also say, wait a minute. What I will also say, and this is the sheriff's office policy. Yes, ma'am. Now, it's one thing. Stand by watch cleanse. This is the sheriff's office policy when it comes to this building. Mm-hmm. They are allowed to record outside here. Okay. Now, in the courtroom is a different story. Okay. Now, generally speaking, we do not allow recording in any courtroom short of a camera.
Yeah, we understand.
I can read to the judge.
Right from our lives every day because of stuff like that she is a part of.
Take a deep breath.
Don't give them what they want.
Don't worry about it.
Don't give them what they want.
It's okay. Karma is what it is. Baby, it's okay.
My client has a restraining order against him.
We're not going to be. Wait, hold on. You stay here.
Okay.
Because what you're not.
I'm sorry. I just have to keep playing it. I got to play it one more time.
She's still going.
One more time. Girl, look at this shit. I gotta play it, y'all. I gotta play it one more time. I gotta play it one more time. Look at the mama, another Marlene once. Yeah, look at the mama, another Marlene once siding with the wife, but now cool with the side chick. I don't know why YouTube took that, didn't show that, but I just posted it. Brene tried to bully Akira, but it backfired big time. Akira gave them silence. Yep. Silence. Tim got his 20%. Surely did. Y'all, look at this. Girl, and y'all, I'm not gonna lie. Now we finna talk through it, girl. I'm not gonna lie, because when Brene turned around and like tried to touch the lady, I'm not gonna hold you. I would have threw my camera so far in her face and be like, "Ho, if you put your motherfucking hands on me, I promise to God, you're gonna be getting your ass beat in this motherfucking courthouse, bitch." Girl, I would have said assault. I would have said this bitch just put her fucking hands on me. Arrest her.
What we not gonna do?
Girl, look at the mama. Oh my God, they look a mess.
Go back in.
Right here. Girl, you hold on, let me screenshot this. Wait. Wait, y'all. See, that's what I'm saying. God don't like God don't like ugly, child. Let me drink me some tea, child. That's what I get for being ugly over here on this dang on app. Laughing at this nonsense. Oh my gosh. Let me drink. I need to get me some more tea. Oh yes, I need this screenshot, girl. I need this. Oh my gosh, I'm finna choke. Hold on. Oh my gosh, hold on. Oh, my chest. Woo, girl. You know when you laugh air in your like an air bubble. You laugh an air bubble in your throat, girl. It's an air bubble in the throat, child. Girl, Brene look a mess. She looks an absolute complete fool. Girl, okay, hold on. I gotta screenshot this. Hold on, I gotta screenshot this too. Oh yeah, you're not getting away with this. Come on now, where my screenshot at? Y'all do not get an Amek. Okay, it's never worth it. Come on with my screenshot. Girl, did y'all hear this? Y'all heard that? It took that long for it to screenshot. It normally don't take that long, but I have 1,000,009 pictures all over the place. Okay, I got like 10,000 pictures in my phone. I got like 40,000 pictures in my on my computer. So yeah, a bitch can't ever lie on me. I'm receipted the fuck up. Okay, I got receipts out the ass for fucking days. I stay screenshotting something like when I was on Queen Sheba Live last night, and I was talking about and she was talking about Ken, and I was telling y'all that he had called his stepdaughter ugly or something. I thought he had said ugly, and I feel like he did say ugly, but that was in a different video. But in that video, he was saying like big nose, big nose, big nose, picking on a daughter, which is in my opinion, like the same thing, girl. Trying to call her ugly. I think, she looked just like her daddy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, girl. But like I said, I got pictures out the ass for days. It took me a minute to find it, but I found it. Did I not? I have to go through my archives, girl. Girl, she look a mess. I wish she give me a break from screenshotting. Because I ain't even trying to screenshot this much.
Come on. Don't touch me.
Look how she looked her up and down. Look, she talking about, babe, hold my bag. What he gonna do with the bag, bitch? I would have whispered, what he gonna do with the bag, you big bag bitch? You big gout toe shaped looking bitch. What he gonna do with the bag, ho? See, I'm sneaky like that. And we talking about in court. See, I know how to act in court and make a bitch cut up. I know how to act in public and make a bitch want to beat my ass. See, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. When you get that gift of knowing how to make it, once you get the gift of knowing how to make a bitch want to beat your ass without having to lash out or lift a finger, that's when you know you pop it. Like, really pay attention, y'all. Motherfuckers really I had motherfuckers really mad. Okay, I ain't do shit. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. Okay, I was literally like, look, I don't got nothing to do with it. I'm sorry. This, y'all, look, I don't got nothing to do with it. I don't got nothing to do with it. It ain't got nothing to do with me, girl. And bitches was men, right? When you mastered the gift, okay, of making bitches mad without showing out, you that bitch. And I would have whispered to her, I would have been like, look, you burly, busted back, gout toe looking bitch. You better hope you put your hands on me, bitch. I promise to God I'll beat your ass out this courtroom, pussy asshole. You don't want none, bitch. I promise you I'll whoop your motherfucking ass, bitch. And then the police. See, that's that ISS level of bullshit. See, I used to be, I was a bad child. I used to go to ISS, okay? It's and then the security guard would have came out. I would have been like, sir, she put her hands on me. She put her hands on me, sir. I have the video right here. And then I would have went back to play the video on mute. I gotta cough, but I'm saying when you level a master of trolling, making a bitch want to beat you up, but not doing nothing, like I'm telling you, I would have been like, pussy asshole. When we get out this courtroom, I'm gonna beat your ass, bitch. Why she gonna go to the? I would have had her going to the damn man. She said she gonna beat my ass. I'd have been like, sir, I'm just recording. I'm just recording. Walking away, girl, I would have been playing SpongeBob sounds when she was walking away. I would have been like, doopa doopa doopity doo. Oopa doopa doopy doo doo. Girl, please. I control a bitch. I'd have been like that cheap ass Ross purse, bitch. I would have been like, Tim, come get this cheap ass. Tim, come get this cheap ass Ross purse. Bitch, come get this DD's discount ass Ross purse, bitch. Girl, look how smart, bitch. Your arm's eating that damn bag up, bitch. Come get it. Matter of fact, return it back to DD's discount, hoe. And then the sister, oh my gosh, I would have towed her up for glory, bitch. I would have towed her ass up for glory. It don't even make no sense, girl. And then she walked away to her mama talking about she's still recording. And I would have been like, who gonna make me stop? Your eyebrows? Girl, you don't want none, bitch. Walking around here looking like that damn lady from Little Mermaid, bitch. You don't ever want to see me on no day with your fat ass. How I'll kick your ass in your shin, make your big belly ass fall down and bust all them goddamn marbles in that goddamn egg-shaped body, bitch. All that yolk gonna fall out. Fuck around with me, ho. I'll run, girl, I'll tell that. I'm just playing. No, but for real. I'm saying, if I was the girl holding the camera, this is what I would be mumbling to them. Like, this is what I would be saying to them. Now, I don't know see, clearly they was raised by a heathen, they was raised by a hog, and they was raised by a hag, because a bitch ain't teach them how to show up to court. So first of all, I would have won anyways, because I show up to court professionally, bitch. And I'm not talking about trying to look high end professionally. I'm talking about a nice, a nice tailored slack, a cute tailored shirt. I got the same 3 court outfits, bitch, because I used to stay up in court for court fees, bitch. Not court fees, but I would get tickets like back in the First of all, I live in the South. I would get tickets and I don't care. Like, I was not paying no tickets. Like, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Like, girl, I'm in school. I don't got time for this. I can't afford no damn tickets. First of all, I'm in school. Okay, I'm fucking 19 years old. My insurance is already fucking $500. I already drive a fucking foreign car, bitch, and I already pay a $400 car note. If you gonna have to catch me when you can, because you think I'm gonna pay a ticket, I bet you the fuck I won't. And I promise you, I never paid a ticket. The only reason I started paying tickets was because I got married. My husband, I swear to God, when I met my husband literally started paying all my court tickets. My husband literally paid a court ticket that I had got from like 20. I had got a ticket in like 2016. Okay. I'm talking about like driving. It's some stupid shit. Like, this is when I had first got my driver's permit, and I did, when you get your driver's permit, you got to have somebody with a license in the car. And I was driving and I ain't had nobody in the car because I had stole my mama car and I didn't care. I had something to do, bitch. And she was asleep and I was sneaking out and I had to hurry up and do it before she woke up and go to work. So I had got pulled over, and thank God he didn't take me to jail, but he sure did write me a ticket. My mama never found out. But girl, years later, this was like in 2016. I got the ticket in like 2016, y'all. My husband paid that ticket when I met him. But anyways, I say all that to say, girl, I got my same 3 court outfits. When I say my same 3 court outfits, I'm talking about my same 3 court outfits. And I'm talking about tailored slacks. Okay, you get them tailored to the T, right? Get you some decent court slacks, get you some decent slacks, get them tailored, girl. Get you a nice little collared, cute one, right? It got to be a silk one. I got a silk one. It depends on the charge, right? If I got see, that's the thing. When I got that assault charge, I had the silk one, right? I had the silk one. Look like I'm somebody, right? Like I come from somewhere, child. But when it's like regular traffic shit, girl, you just get you a regular little cotton button up, it's tailored nice. It got a nice cuff on it, child. A nice little cute cuff bedazzle. Nothing too much, right? You go in there with your lawyer, and you just let it be that, child. And I just, but anyways, girl, but her pulling up with this damn dress, why are you in the courtroom looking like that? Help me understand, who comes to the courtroom with a dress like this? Some shit that you wear to the club in the fall time. That's just me. I don't know. I will put this on when I'm finna go to the club in the fall time. This is something that I will put on in October. I'm finna go have drinks with my homegirls, and then after we have drinks, we're finna go to a lounge or something. Girl, that's what I'm saying, girl. I met my husband, child. He done saved my life, child. He done paid all my tickets. Thank the Lord, girl. Thank the Lord, child, because I was never going to pay him. I was straight Medea in my way through life. Medea in my way through life. I'm just playing. I would have paid him eventually, but only when I was coming up on some money. I wasn't finna be giving my hard-earned money to no damn courtroom. Catch me if you can, bitch. I don't care. They keep giving me license. Why would you keep giving me license just to suspend them? Because you're trying to look for me. So no, I'm not doing that. But yes, like, look at this outfit she got for court. Like, you look a mess.
Wait. Listen.
And then look at the outfit Brene wearing. Look at this. What is this?
I know. Now,
and then Tim got his book bag like he going to school. I guess that was supposed to be the evidence that he never showed. Look at the mama. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the mama shirt now. I ain't gonna lie now. That's a nice shirt. She don't got the face for it, but that's a nice shirt.
They are allowed to record outside here. Okay. Now, in the courtroom is a different story. Now, generally speaking,
how y'all know Coleslaw had a mini skirt on for court? Did Hannah Grace say that? Because she was there. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to Hannah Grace, child.
Stuff like that she is a
And
part
shout out
of.
to her for really knowing to even look at what Brene is wearing. Like, let's be so for real here.
Don't give them what they want. Don't give them what they want.
Look at what she's wearing to go to her man's court. And that's another thing. It's one thing to go to, girl, you going to your man court case looking like that, and he's supposed to be going to see his ex-wife. Girl, that and you can't tell me she ain't got no voodoo or no roots on this man. I don't care what you talking about. You cannot tell me that. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me she ain't put blood in the spaghetti. Which, sidebar, no disrespect, because I don't want to disrespect no voodoo or no roots, okay? Because, all right, I don't want to be no types of disrespectful. I just want to put that out there. But because I'm trying to be funny, right? But I'm not trying to be no types of disrespectful. Just putting that out there. But this whole look a mess, and you cannot tell me she not doing no work on him. And that's just how I feel. I don't care. She went to somebody and put something on this man. Because why are you pulling up looking like that? Or I'm not even going to give her that much credit, but she do live in North Carolina or South Carolina. Which one of the Carolinas do she live in? She live in one of the Carolinas. And I mean, I'm just saying, let's not act like, it ain't some root ladies all around. But that being said, I'm not going to even put that much on her, but she do give me the vibes like she would go through that to get a man. But on top of that, she looked like the paymaster type of bitch. So it's either she's paying or it's roots.
Hold on. You stay here. Okay. Because what you're not about to do is.
Girl, Hannah had a picture of her at court. Oh, hell no. Hold on, girl. We finna go over there. Hold on. Which video is it? Which video is it? Tell me right now. Which video is it? Let me go on YouTube right now. Let me go to Hannah. Which video is it, girl? Hannah Grace. Videos. Still harassing behind the scenes. Which one is it? I think is it still harassing behind the scenes? I think it's that one. Hold on, let me get on one of my burner accounts, child, before I share my screen. I'm gonna get on my Here for Hot Tea burner account because eventually I'm gonna make this an account. And the only person I'm subscribed to is Portia on this account. Ain't that something? Let me see. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Which one is it on? I'm finna pull it up. Not like a tigerette, girl. It's funny how these side hoes think they winning and the men act like they hate their ex when they're right. And it's so funny, like, yes, like, y'all, I have stories for days, like, hey, Miss Black Titanic, blessings to you, sweet lady. I hope you make a full recovery. But yeah, but yeah, y'all know I have stories for days. Like, and when I tell you, I just don't know how my stepmama did it. My daddy would literally talk about my mama every day. Like, my daddy talked about my mama every day. It was not one day that went by in that household where he did not talk about my mama. And what's crazy is my mama never, ever, 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 ever talked about him. And it's crazy. I used to beg my mama to tell me stories. I used to beg her, like, hey, Kate, like, what did you go through? What was it like? How did you feel? How did he make you feel? I used to ask my mama all type of fucking questions, girl, and she would not talk about him in a negative light in no way, shape, or form, girl. But him, girl, my daddy would start fucking, he would start Monday night dinner talking about my mama. Could you imagine a woman cooking a man and his kids dinner just to sit down and have to listen to that man go on and on and on about his ex, them kids, mama? Girl, we used to talk about my mama for dinner like almost every night. We used to talk about my mama on the way to the mall. We used to talk about my mama on the way when he would drop us off to my mama, girl. He had my mama name in his mouth all the time. And it's crazy because that's how I knew she literally had resentment towards us, because everything that he did revolved around us. So I knew her goal was to have kids and try to kick us out. But the gag is like, they was already out the door. Everybody was already out the door. Everybody was already out the door. So when, you know, all his kids was basically like, yeah, no, we really not fucking with you. That's when she was just so happy and she made her way in. She had a kid, but it wasn't a boy, and he don't want no more girls, child. So she had to do it again at her old ass age, girl, and then finally gave him a boy child. And I don't know what the conversation's like these days, but girl, I'm telling you, when I tell you my mama was a topic of conversation all the way up, when I tell you my mama was a topic of conversation, even when when I introduced my husband to him, that is what was crazy. Even when I introduced my husband to my daddy, I remember him taking me and my husband to dinner, right? Because I mean, I do be popping my shit about my daddy, but at the end of the day, like, you know, he still took care of us. And I'm not saying in the way that Martell take care of his children. He still was taking care of, well, he was taking care of me. And this is what the issue is with my family. And y'all know that. We already talked about that. But he took us out to dinner, you know, and, you know, balling because, you know, he had to let my husband know what it was and what it ain't, bitch. If you coming to the table, you need to spend a chicken. And so, you know, we ordering everything or whatever, but he popped the conversation off talking about my mama, which was crazy to me. Because around the time that I had introduced him to my husband, he wasn't my husband at the time, but around the time that I introduced him to my husband, who was my boyfriend at the time, he had the new lady pregnant with what was supposed to be his golden child still at the table talking about my motherfucking mama. So it'll never go away. Now, let me start telling y'all my business because we in other people's business. But anyways, which video is it on Hannah Grace's page? It's the pic of Slaw. Wait, the pic of Slaw on Hannah Grace's first video. No, it's a picture of Melody. Martell still harassing. What else did he say to Melody Rogers after? And shout out to her for being able to get there. So when you and your hubby are at his house, does he still talk about your mom? Yeah, he does actually. He does actually. And actually, I pissed my daddy off so bad that he took all of my pictures out of his house, like all of my pictures. It was one time me and my daddy got into an argument, and and I guess he had got so mad at me. He had took all of my pictures out of the house, my baby pictures, my graduation pictures, all my pictures out of the house, and then he had sent them back home with my little sisters. So this is how narcissists create division. So me and him got into an argument, and at this point, like I'm damn near, and I'm almost grown at this point. Not really, but I'm like 16, not 16. I'm like 17, almost 18 years old. Me and him get into an argument or whatever. So he's upset, frame and everything back over to me. Now, what decent woman would allow their husband to do that, right? That's a decent, honest, God-fearing, loving woman, right? Me personally, if I was dating a man and my husband was like, "Oh, I'm so mad at her," da 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 da, I would be like, "Okay, I understand you mad, but you tripping, you doing too much. You ain't finna be taking all these pictures out the house. Like you doing too much. That's still your daughter. You know what I'm saying?" But yeah, girl, he took all the pictures out the house and he gave them to my little sisters, and he told them that he no longer wanted my pictures in the house or whatever, and that's just that's what it has to be because I'm disrespectful. And that's what happens when the kids are disrespectful. He don't want to remember them. So they had that memory like, oh my gosh, if we hold dad accountable, because that's really why he was upset with me, because I was holding his ugly ass accountable. If we hold him accountable, he's gonna take the pictures out the house, or he gonna write us off, or he gonna try to forget us, or whatever the case may be. So somebody said that's tough, but what's funny is I think a year or two later or whatever, he wanted me to come back over or whatever, but I never ever, after that, I never ever stepped foot in his house again. Well, that's a lie. I did step foot in his house again, and that was when me and my husband went over there when he was my boyfriend. But yeah, but I do remember though, he had asked me to bring some of the pictures back. He was like, I don't have no baby pictures of you. This was around the time when he had he had a new baby. It was a girl. He had a new baby. It was a girl. And I guess he caught himself trying to say that the girl looked like us. He was trying to say that his new daughter looked like me and my sisters that he have with my mama. And I used to always, he used to be like, don't she look like you? And I would be like, no, she don't. She look like you and her mama. And he used to be like, yeah, huh, yeah, huh. And so I remember him saying, like, I don't got no baby pictures. I don't got no baby pictures. Bring me some baby pictures so I can show you. Like, hell no. And I remember I never brought him no baby pictures. I never ever brought him no baby pictures because you kicked them all out. Why would I bring you some more? But that's what level of like security I had within myself. Like, I never flaunted to that bullshit that he was on. But I said all that to say, hold on. Oh yeah, I'm finna click it. I'm finna click it. I think I see it, y'all. And I'm finna get ready to share the screen. We finna watch it. But yeah, I said all that to say, like, narcissists just really be on that type of time. Like, they just really be on some crazy, chaotic shit. And I know how a narcissist mind work. I'm telling y'all, all of that triangulation or whatever. And if you a weak-minded woman, you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, he's choosing me. He's choosing me. I'm getting his attention. Da 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 da. But yeah, no, that shit is crazy. But yeah, he talked about my mama like for a very long time. So you asked the question when we was in his house, like yes, like he always talked about my mama. She was always a topic of conversation. Y'all, hold on. Somebody, hold on. Hold on. My grandma calling me and I'm finna play this video from Hannah Grace. I'm finna share my screen. Hello? Hello. Wait, hold on, Duty. I can't hear you. I can't hear you unless I have my speaker on. My phone broke, girl. Hold on, I gotta turn my volume off because Okay. All right. Can y'all see? My bad, y'all. My bad. I send it to your inbox on Instagram. Okay. Let me check. Thank y'all for saying well. I'm sorry. I'm telling y'all, girl, it took a while for me to process everything, but like all is well. I'm telling y'all, it really did take a while. That's why I really be on bitches' ass that's male identified, because I feel like they are a stain on our community and they make it worse. Okay. So we back. Now let me just check my Instagram real quick and make sure I have the right video. Y'all, is this the right video? Tell me. I'm checking. Oh, wait, no. Oh, girl, hold on. I got the wrong video, bitch. Hold up. I got the wrong video. Wait. Do I got the wrong video? Oh, wait, that's on Queen Sheba page. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me see what y'all talking about. Is it on Queen Sheba page? Like I think I seen it on Queen Sheba's page. Coleslaw was sitting in the courtroom with a white mini skirt. Girl, hell no. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm in the right space. It's on Queen Sheba page. Okay, hold on. Okay, was it on her live? Okay. Y'all know Queen Sheba be busy, child. So how many days ago was it? It was 5 days ago. Oh, here it is.
Mon âge biologique est de 38 ans, mais l'âge de ma peau est maintenant de 27 ans. Voici mon secret. Découvrez les produits exacts dont votre peau a besoin. Obtenez un plan personnalisé. Pas de conjecture. Voyez les résultats en quelques jours, pas en mois. Rejoignez...
Okay. And it's 41.
I will pray for...
I got to go through, y'all. It's a lot. Because the receipts has the receipt. If you get what I'm saying, give me 1 second.
Girl, why y'all ain't send me a damn picture?
Hold on. Let me get to these things. Oh,
see,
I didn't send them to myself.
Every damn thing else,
but here's an exclusive photo, girl,
send me that?
of you in the courthouse. And you calling everybody big back.
Girl.
And you didn't get no work done.
Nobody
Your booty.
sent me this.
You know what? We don't do that over here. But that's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, we finna roast.
That's all I'm saying. You could never. She's only relevant because of you. I'm listening. Please break it down for me. And then Martell is in bed. And Tasha, how much do you charge? Because I know damn well Tasha K don't work for free.
Right.
I know damn well Tasha K ain't doing shit for free as it relates to Martell Ho. See, I don't think a lot of you understand how it works with these big media outlets. In order to get this type of coverage from the likes of a Tasha K, you got to pay. Don't confuse Tasha K going up for him as them being friends. That nigga had to write a check.
Wait, y'all, I can't.
Tasha K writes, child, Martell Ho slid in with his
whole thing. Hold on, let me back out. Let me back out a little bit. Girl.
In that elevator. All that shit she was talking right here.
To me.
A viewer wrote, his skin looks like he's using his ex-wife's skincare line. Ariane responded, nope, I made him make that bitch change her skincare line name. All of that.
Let me
bitch,
that.
Nice to see you.
I forgot about that.
On site, let's go. And I know people say, oh, as Black women, we got to take the high road. Girl, we in 2025. Us taking the high road has got us heavily disrespected.
Exactly.
Us taking the high road has gotten us unalived. Us taking the high road has gotten us cheated on. No, I'm finna tear her motherfucking ass up. In this elevator.
Hell yeah.
And if you swing back, ho, we all going to jail.
Yeah. I need to go watch that. I ain't watched that one. Y'all know I've been busy, girl. I ain't watched that one. Not if you swing back. We all going to jail. Let me stop. Because y'all know I will call the police on a bitch in 3.5 seconds. It depends on the situation. If I'm with my husband, it literally quite depends on the situation, right? Because y'all know, when that bitch hit my car when we was on the way to the Beyonce concert, my husband was telling me to stop, but I was really trying to whoop that bitch ass, and I was not playing. And he know. It depends. When I'm with my husband, typically I choose to go the irresponsible route because he gonna bum me out. So what's up, bitch? It depends, right? But if we in like a professional, it depends. It really depends. You have to do something to me. Now, let's say like, there's some type of misunderstanding or whatever in public. I'm not gonna have like a full out brawl over no dumbass misunderstanding. Now, let's say like, somebody come up and try to check me over something that I said over on the internet. Like, bitch, I'm calling the fucking police on you, you pussy ass fucking bitch. And you better hope I don't have the fucking blicky on me. I swear to fucking God, bitch, because who I am on the internet is not who I am in public. And if you ever think you're going to walk up on me to try to check me or try to like fight me because some shit I said on the internet, I'm calling the police on you, bitch. I swear to God, bitch. I swear to fucking God, bitch. I'm calling the police on you. But if you do some shit like that hoe did and hit my motherfucking BMW and try to drive off with my motherfucking nieces in the car while I'm on the way to the Beyonce concert, I'm going to try to whoop your ass, actually. And I don't give a fuck how irresponsible I look, right? Because my nieces got their mama. They know not to look to me in this very moment for comfort. They know to look to your mama because your auntie finna tear this ass up. And I'm going to teach y'all how to test some ass up if a bitch play with y'all. And your mother is going to teach y'all how to control your anger. Me, I'm your auntie. And I can remember, y'all, I got stories. I remember one time. Let me tell y'all before we get back into this area and stuff, right? Because, I like to give y'all little glimpses of who I am. But I remember one time growing up, okay, y'all know I'm from Florida. And one day we were taking a trip I don't know if we were leaving from Florida and going to Georgia or if we had visited Georgia and drove back down to Florida, but we were doing one or the other, okay? And I was in the car with my aunties. It was me, my aunties, my cousins, my mama, or whatever. And I think we were moving some, I don't know what we was doing, girl, but we was visiting and we was hauling a whole bunch of shit. We had our rental cars and everything, right? So we were in a drive-through at a Popeyes, okay? And my auntie, mind you, my auntie was pretty young back then. Like my auntie is now, she's still young. My auntie is like one of them young aunts. She like 40 something, always traveling, her kids out the house, in college, living a life type shit. She owns her home, owns her life, nice career type of thing. But this auntie, like, this is who she grew up to be. But back then, I remember her, she had to be about like 20, young 20s. She had to be about 22, 23 type of thing. But so we in a drive-through. It's my auntie, and then it's my auntie and my mama, good family friend, who really is like our auntie too, because she been in our family since my mama then was like in high school type of thing. And so my auntie had ordered some food. My auntie ordered food or whatever, and I don't know what was said. I don't know what happened, but all I know is my auntie was like, I don't know what was said or whatever, but they need to mind their business or whatever or something like that. So my mama is the one that's cool, calm, and collected. Like my mama, y'all will be surprised on how I act, but my mama is the one that is very calm, like all of that drama and all of that, like she don't be with none of that. So my mama is telling my auntie, like, girl, what happened? Like, calm down. What happened? It's not that big of a deal. My auntie like, no, that bitch over there talking shit, because as soon as she closed the window, everybody that was in the Popeyes had looked over at her or whatever. And so my mama like, girl, it is not that serious. So my auntie like, nah, I'm going to say something to her. So the damn lady came to the window or whatever. And I just remember my auntie saying what was said or whatever. My auntie was saying what was said or whatever. And so the lady was saying, what are you talking about, or whatever? And so my auntie was like, well, when she had closed the window, everybody had came looking over here at the window like something was said. So if that hoe got something to say, that hoe need to say it. And so my mama mouth dropped, right? And so my mama is like, no, like, let's not do that, okay? Because, like, no, let's not do that. Mind you, my mama is the oldest. The auntie who my mama is talking to, she's one of the youngest. So my mama's like, yeah, no, let's not do that. You know, we got to get our food here. We got our kids or whatever. And so I don't know if the girl was having a bad day or what, but my auntie said that while my mama trying to de-escalate the situation real quick, the other girl, the girl who my auntie was talking to, had came back to the window and was like, fuck that bitch. Ain't nobody say shit to her. She need to mind her business. And y'all, all I know is it went up from there. My auntie was like, bitch, don't lose your chicken job, hoe. Don't lose your chicken job, pussy ass hoe. It's not funny. It's not funny, but it's funny. My auntie was like, bitch, don't lose your chicken job, hoe. And then my other auntie, she was like, pull over, put the car in park. My mama was like, no, y'all, we got kids. So my auntie, so both of them had got out the car. Mind you, I'm young, I'm nosy. I'm like, oh my gosh, like, what is going on? So they had got out the car in the drive-through line. So my mama, mind you, my mama youngest sister is cutting up like this, and she also taller than my mama and like bigger than my mama. And my mama was sitting in the back seat. So my mama crawls over the seat because both of them got out the car. Like both of them got out the car. So my mama is like, oh my gosh, like we got kids, we traveling, like, oh my gosh, please God, no. So my mama drives the car up out of the drive-through line and like parks it. She parks it, and my auntie's already at the Popeye's door. Like, bitch, come outside, bitch. Come outside, bitch. Come outside, pussy asshole, whatever. Y'all, it was crazy. But I'm telling that story to say that, y'all, that was back then. My auntie was wild. She was young, wild, and free. Okay. Now she's like, she has a career and all of this other shit. And she would never, girl. Oh my gosh. Anyways, let me put this picture up, girl. I just had to tell y'all that because that was a core memory But so when Queen Sheba said that in her live video, like, you know, but when I swing, if you swing back, we all going to jail. Like, that's the type of nonsense they be on. Like, how you gonna get out the car at this lady job? Because technically my auntie was wrong. Like, when you sit back and you think about it, technically my auntie was wrong. Like, how you gonna try to check these people because you assumed she said something to you? You can't assume she done said something to you, and it be stuff like that. Like, I kind of look back on and I be like, yeah, it's moments in my life where, you know, I have family members that's just really on some hood shit, because why are you doing that? That don't make no type of sense. Not crocodile teeth eating flamingo. Who the fuck? What are you talking about? Hey, the boss. It's old, y'all. It's old, y'all. We just talking about. I might just go back and zoom in. Okay, but yeah, y'all, it was just so messy. I'm like, girl, get your. But yeah, so it's really bad. But like I was saying, going back, it just depends on what's happening, what's the situation. If I'm with my husband, I'm probably going to choose to be irresponsible. But it really just depends. I'm telling you, because if it's a situation where my husband might get upset and like also want to join in, I'm not going to do it, because if he gets started, we is in some deep trouble. But because I say that because he is a very calm person. He is the calm to my storm. So if he wants to start fighting and you know what I'm saying, we are in some trouble. We probably going to jail. Everybody is probably going to jail, actually. So yeah, everybody is like, we need to stop. I told y'all, remember that story I told y'all about how I had beat up my sister girlfriend and then she had tried to bite me, and so I had told my husband to punch her in the face. And he didn't want to hit her. And so in the middle of us in the tussle, I had screamed at him, "Hit her!" Y'all remember that story? Oh my gosh, that shit will never not be funny. Like stuff like that to me is just so funny. Okay, I quit on this. I'm finna just go back to the video because I'm trying to bring the picture up, but it's not coming up. Yeah, be careful of the quiet ones for sure. My mama is really with it. My mama is very, but she is like not confrontational at all. That's what I'm saying. God gave my mama me because of who my mama is. My mama is not a confrontational person. She has never been a messy person. I ain't never heard my mama like gossip about women. My mama never been like no messy, jealous type of lady. I've just never seen that in her. And so, like, y'all know, like how Miss Wanda is, like how she just is like messy and just be gossiping. Like I don't know. I'm not accustomed to that. Like I don't know women that do that for real. Wait, what is it? Okay, well, I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna just go back here because for whatever reason it's not playing. So I rewind. Hold on. I'm gonna have to mute a little bit.
Ariana, talking to the fans again. You look like a linebacker, so I figured why not? Why not what she but her not relevant without me? She said Melody's not relevant without her, but bitch, you at her court case.
Right. You at her court case, ho.
Without her. And then the fan responded, that lady looked better than you, stop. Ariana responded, looks can be deceiving. I didn't go to get chin, waist, and ass done. Yes, you did. Because you out there looking like a flamingo in that courthouse. Yes, you did.
Not a flamingo.
You look like a goddamn flamingo in the courthouse. I didn't go get chin.
I told you she looked like an ostrich, y'all.
Not because you didn't want it. And she put these are facts. She only relevant because of me. Girl, who told you that? Is that what he said when he had you bent over backwards? She only relevant because of me. It's sad. Go follow her and support. Girl, let me remind you.
Okay.
This tiny muscle is.
Hold on, y'all, because I'm here because Queen Sheba had posted this video. I mean, this picture of Horion, and I didn't know this picture was here. Like, girl, how do I zoom in? I need to zoom in some more. Like, this is not doing it for me. Can y'all see this? I need to zoom in, child. Girl. Oh my gosh. Why is my screenshot not coming up? See, that's what I'm seeing. TikTok. I mean, not TikTok. You said the volume is low? You saying the volume is low like on Queen Sheba video? Or is the volume low like am I low and you guys can barely hear me? Let me know. Oh, y'all can't hear it. Okay, hold on. Hold on, y'all. This why I don't like Anna. I don't know, girl. I don't know about this platform. Okay, so yes, it's low. I'm low. The video low. Y'all let me know. Okay, Queen Sheba low. Okay, y'all can't hear Queen Sheba. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to run it back, but if not, then I'm gonna just move on with what we were talking about. How long we been on here, child? Cause y'all know I be getting lost in the sauce. Okay, we only been on here for an hour. That's not bad. I don't know what is going on. Why isn't it screenshot of my stuff? Okay, yeah, no. I don't know what's going on, y'all, but I'm gonna just have to try to play it from here. And let me see if y'all can hear this now. I'm finna run it back. Let me know if y'all can hear it now.
So either you gonna get this ass.
Let me know if y'all can hear it better now.
We both gonna be locked up. Ariana, talking to the fans again. You look like a linebacker, so I figured why not? Why not what she but her not relevant without me? She said Melody's not relevant without her, but bitch, you had her court case. It seems like you're not relevant without her. And then the fan responded, that lady looked better than you, stop. Ariana responded, looks can be deceiving. I didn't go to get chin, waist, and ass done. Yes, you did. Because you out there looking like a flamingo in the courthouse. Yes, you did. You look like a goddamn flamingo in that courthouse.
Not a flamingo, sister.
Go get chin,
sister girl.
And if you did, it's because you couldn't afford it, not because you didn't want it. And she put these are facts. She only relevant because of me. Girl, who told you that? Is that what he said when he had you bent over backwards? She only relevant because of me. It's sad. Go follow her and support. Girl, let me remind you.
Can y'all hear it? It don't even look like it's changing the screen. It don't even look like it's showing. That's what I'm saying. This platform has its pros, but it.
Here's an exclusive photo, girl, of you in the courthouse, and you calling everybody big fat, and you didn't get no work done. Your booty. We don't do that over here. But that's all I'm saying.
I'm sorry, that was funny. Your booty. Your booty is crazy. Okay, so it's still low. A bit better. Okay, y'all. I don't know, but let me just put the picture up here that she was showing. She said, yo, booty. Girl, get away from my door. Y'all hear my cat? Who want a cat? And I'm being so serious, okay? Who wants a cat? How many of y'all in here live in Georgia? Because I really need to find a home for my cats, okay? I really need to find a home for my cats. I had found a home for 2 of the cats, and then I found a home for another cat, the all white cat. But the girl had called me back and said that she actually felt like it was too much for her and she wanted to bring the cat back. So now I got another fucking cat, which, I'm not, mad at, but oh my God, I'm trying to find them a home. Y'all want a cat? Girl, not you afraid of cats. Girl, oh yes, child. Please don't get no cat if your babies already don't like them. Okay, I just don't know what is happening right now. I just don't get it. I don't know what's going on with this stream. I don't know why every time I try to pull up a picture, this happens. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to figure out what is going on. And why won't it let me? Pull up My picture. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Girl, not y'all have allergy. Okay, I don't know what this stream is doing, but this actually about to piss me off. So let me just go off of here. Let me come off of here. And I am going to share their live then. That's actually making me mad. Hold on. I'm going to try it one more time. One more time. But let me see what y'all said in the comment section. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my cat do love to travel. Is this it? Oh, thank God. This is it. Okay, girl. I'm just gonna add this one. Okay. Here it is. Okay. So y'all should see this picture now. All right. This the picture that that everybody was talking about. That I was just trying to show y'all. Hold on. This the picture. Because I didn't know this picture existed. Looking a hot ass mess. Where's Martell and why is she here? Who took this picture? Y'all need to ask y'all friends, do they want a cat? I need to find a home for my babies. Okay, but girl, the backyard again pulled up, okay? The backyard again pulled up, okay? And I guess this was the what date was this? This was 5 days ago. I think this was the court. Was this the court date that Hannah Grace pulled up to that they were harassing Melody about? Mind you, this is illegal to take pictures inside of the courtroom. So whoever did this, don't tell me who you are, girl. But I'm trying to figure out who is all of these people in here. Is that Martell family? She look a fool. She looked like a fucking backyardigan. Let me post y'all a picture of what a backyardigan look like. Do y'all know who a backyardigan look like is? Backyardigan. She looked like the moose backyardigan. I'm gonna show y'all exactly who her. His name Tyrone. This old now his name Tyrone, child. Looking like the damn moose. Hold on, I'm finna add this. You look just like Tyrone. Hold on. Let me add Tyrone in here too, cause that's exactly who she looked like. Tyrone. Who names a damn a character from Disney Tyrone? They know they wrong. They know they wrong. Naming this damn boy Tyrone. Somebody said her brace is off. Girl! We finna play that video because I ain't see no braces off. But I don't give a fuck if her brace is off with her breath still smelling like trailer tractor, bitch. You don't have that goddamn rusted ass metal in your motherfucking mouth since the time that they discovered the fucking railroad, ho. Bitch, your fucking mouth smell just like chugga 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 choo choo oil, ho. So I don't give a fuck I don't care what y'all talk about. I'll be roasting this bitch for a very long time. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. And I'm not talking about today, I'm saying in general. Hannah Grace said it was people waiting for their case. Oh, okay. People was in there waiting for their case. They had other cases that day as well. Cause I sure was finna say, who is these folks sitting up in here getting all the tea and not telling me? Took off those braces and sad mouth still jacked up. Girl, we finna go. I'm finna pull up. Hold on, let me go ahead and get that video ready because as soon as we get up off of here, get up off of this video, I'm finna play this. I'm finna play it because I played it. Shout out to I feel like I've seen this person. I feel like I've seen this person in my chat before, and I think they have a TikTok page now. Let me see. Hold on, I'm finna pull it up, girl. Yeah. Miss B, that is me. Miss B, that is me. I feel like I have literally seen you on a number of occasions. So shout out to you if this is you. But I do see that, girl, I'm on my burner account. So don't be bothering me. I'm not saying that you would, but girl, I don't know if you don't like me or not, child. Okay. Which is no problem because on my burner account, all I do is roast bitches all motherfucking day. Y'all know that this is like my 5th TikTok account because I keep getting banned on TikTok. Like, give me a break. But this whole sitting up there looking like fucking Tyrone from Backyardigans, okay? Looking like why are you up here with these damn glasses up here like that, looking ditzy-eyed as fuck? You a stigma. I was gonna call her an astigmatism, but it's a stigmatism. And why would I even say that knowing that, okay, I'm blinded in a bed? Why would I try to roast her being blinded in a motherfucking bed knowing that I'm blinded in the bed? Oh, that's why. Because you got them cheap ass motherfucking glasses. And don't ever get it twisted. Just because I ordered me some glasses off of Zulu don't mean that that's the bulk of my glasses, boo. That was for content. Because somebody had said that in my thing. They was like, "What your cheap ass glasses?" I'm like, hold up, bitch. Trying to make a little content. But yeah, she looked like a fucking backyard again. Tyrone. Tyrone. Okay, let me share my screen with y'all again. And we're going to the tickety talk. Okay. So boom. Now we on TikTok, girl. Because oh gosh, child. Now we on TikTok. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, sister girl. Okay. I think we should have it. All right. Y'all ready? Let me know if y'all can hear also, by the way. I'm going to turn it up. I'm going to turn my volume down too. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. And this video is about 40 minutes long. So we're going to be here for a minute, girl. We're going to be here for a minute.
think so. Oh, okay. I think it should be okay.
What all did you cook?
I made some baked chicken with some barbecue sauce and some cabbage and some baked beans.
Do I need to add more barbecue sauce or
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I think it should be okay.
Some baked beans.
Is it amazing? Did you get some?
No, I didn't. Okay. No, I didn't. I didn't. I ate some tzatziki's earlier and I didn't.
Really?
I don't need to eat no more.
You went to tzatziki's?
No, it was DoorDash when I was cooking.
What Paris eat?
The same thing I ate.
Oh, you start eating online. Hey, Lonnie.
Milani, won't you?
You can't take it off?
She said, who want him? No, it's just shit like that. Milani wants you. Like, girl, shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't call my baby name, you cootie cat. Let me try to keep it PG, y'all, because y'all know I get the cussing. And y'all know I'm from Florida, girl. So we say pussy asshole, but my new word is cootie asshole. Just so I don't curse so much. But, or coochie asshole. Y'all, that's actually my favorite. That's my new twang. And don't ever get it twisted. Y'all have never heard a bitch say coochie asshole. Y'all have never heard that unless y'all heard it over here on my platform. Because granted, it's a little too vulgar. I get it. It's a little too vulgar. But at the end of the day, you know, it's supposed to be a swear, a slang. Okay? So coochie asshole, understand when y'all hear a bitch saying that, y'all heard that from me first. Okay?
No, okay, so I'm gonna bring some new clothes, y'all. I literally just been focused on passing these classes.
Right, that hoe made barbecue chicken, and she thinks she doing something. Bitch, you made barbecue chicken, girl.
And that's just been it right now. But I am.
We got some good things coming.
Always, but you know.
We all pass the test around here.
Let's go.
Hey.
I got a slick back ponytail, y'all. It's just, yeah. It's giving real hair right now.
It's giving real hair.
But it's not your real hair. We've passed that. We passed that. We know you be adding the little clip-ins to make it long, bitch. We know. Her hair is thick, but that's about it. That bitch, that shit stop at the fucking shoulders like everybody else, ho.
Yeah, shit, that is real hair.
I know, I'm just saying, like, it's...
Make that known.
Just real hair right now.
Real hair, real lashes.
And those not her real lashes, which is why she looking like that. But also, this is Horion's claim to fame, right? The backyard again, never been told she was beautiful a day in her motherfucking life, and it shows, which is why this ugly ass Wanda wannabe from Cosmo and motherfucking Wanda, another bitch baby mama, coming up in here always, oh yeah, you know your hair, you got this long beautiful hair. And part of me feels like he does that because male hair isn't as thick and as long as Ariane, so really that's all she got on male. And that's what I feel like in her childish ass mind, like that's what she banks on. Like that's what Martell have told her for so long, which is why she banks on that being a thing. But at the end of the day, pussy asshole, don't nobody give a fuck that you walk around here wearing your real hair. At the end of the day, you wearing your real hair because you can't afford to go and get that shit done. Everybody knows when you got shit to do, rocking your weird hair is no problem. But that shit is very motherfucking, what's it called? Time consuming, right? Most people not rocking their real hair because it's not long. Most people are not rocking their real hair because that shit won't stay in a motherfucking ponytail. I.e. me. I'm just saying. Shit won't stay in no damn ponytail. And so, again, and that's another thing. Like, you think you're doing something with this heat damaged ass hair, bitch. It's no such thing as heat trained ass hair. Y'all hair is motherfucking heat damaged as fuck. And you putting that shit in a ponytail and you think you flossy and you think you doing something. And in reality, the only reason you hold that shit to your heart is because Martell have told you for the end of time that he love your hair. And he only do that to triangulate you with his other wife. I mean, not his other wife, but with his ex-wife. Right? Because those are y'all differences, right? So any difference that you have that he might feel like is, you know, in it can compete with Melody, he's gonna throw that out there. But at the end of the day, bitch, it don't matter how fucking long your hair is, pussy asshole. Your bank account ain't long, bitch. Yo, what are we talking about? Your bank account shorter than the inches of your hair. The bank account numbers don't come shoulder length apart. Don't come to the shoulders. So it don't matter, right? That's all I'm saying, girl. Right, cabbage and baked beans. Who the fuck make cabbage and baked beans with fucking baked chicken? A ditzy ass non-cooking ass bitch. And I don't even cook. And I know cooking combinations. I don't even cook. Really, I don't cook because I don't have to, child. Let me get my matter of fact. Speaking of I don't cook because I don't have to, girl. I got a motherfucking I got dinner reservations at 8 for dinner tonight. Dinner reservation, child. Girl. That's my problem now. That's why I couldn't buy no dang on 7th Avenue, child, because I don't cook. I go out to dinner like every night, child. I'm talking about every night, girl. I'm out to dinner, child. Well, I ain't go out to dinner yesterday because my sister cooked. Thank God she got kids, so she gotta cook every day, girl. So I went over there and I got me a plate. But yeah, we eat out for the most part. And I would cook, but I'm busy.
Hush. Real hair, lashes that I did myself. Are you trying to be funny?
Mav, you going with Mom?
No, Martell's literally a comedian. I laugh at him all day long.
Yeah, you said he was gonna go with.
Exactly. Why give male kids food that yours wouldn't eat?
Sometimes y'all hear the negativity of what we got going on, but we really be laughing though, y'all. Always.
Hey, y'all,
We be laughing too. We be over here cutting up, making money, and laughing.
Crack a joke, he be up there mad, so.
Well, that might turn into a little bit kind of bigger.
Martell, I need a phone charger, Martell.
I will get you one.
Because I know your kids got the same phone I got.
Look at that face. See, I need a phone charger, Martell, because I know your kids got the same phone I got with that look up and down. I don't know. Something about her is real nasty.
Dad, you want to get what?
Maverick, your bike just fell over. As soon as I crack a joke, he be up there mad, so.
Well, that might turn into a little bit kind of bigger.
Martell, I need a phone charger, Martell.
I will get you one.
Because I know your kids got the same phone I got.
Dad, you want to get
She don't like male kids for real.
what?
Maverick, your bike just fell over.
And I also want y'all to pay attention to the difference in the way that she speaks to Spider-Man versus the way that she speaks to the other kids. It's always this high-pitched, Maverick, hold. That's why the fucking boy don't know nothing but damn Dragon Ball Z. But anyways, Miles Morales, listen to the way that she chooses to communicate with him versus the way she chooses to communicate with the other kids. Like how she was saying that, with Melody children, how she was saying like, Milani wants you. You know what I'm saying? She is more enthusiastic to display a mother-like persona when it comes to her children and interacting with him around Martell than with Martell's real kids, because I don't care. Them out of wedlock goddamn churn is not his real churn. I guess they his churn out of wedlock, but that's it. He got 4 kids in marriage. So he do got 4 kids that he had with his ex-wife, and then he got 1 kid out of wedlock.
You just did that.
I didn't do that, son. It was you didn't.
Go get it.
He didn't put it on the kickstand right. He tried to, Martell. It just did. I don't know.
On a hill. Get it.
Get it, son.
You guys are killing
Me not spending $500 on a bike, Martell. He would.
If you drop it again, I'm taking it back.
You can't afford to spend $500 on a bike. And I'm glad, I will say, like, I like how that little nigga, I mean, Spider-Man needs some discipline. So yeah, Martell in the back there talking stern to his ass. He needs that. That little motherfucker is bad.
No, you can't put it on the hill like that.
And look how she caught an attitude with, and I'm just saying, just pay attention. She walk around here, mind you, the last time we heard from this bird-looking ass, ostrich-shaped ass bitch, she was saying that Martell's kids with Melody are bad and they disrespectful. She was alluding to them being disrespectful and being bad. She'll never talk about how her outlandish ass fucking son is bad. The only time we heard her say he was bad is when she said she had that little motherfucker out of revenge. And I'm sorry to be talking like that because I know it's a lot circulating around people talking about, oh my gosh, people always talking about kids. And I'm going to just let y'all know this now. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. All right. I've never told y'all that I was this high. I'm like, oh my gosh, you know, I ain't never tell y'all I was anything other than who I was actually. So can't nobody make me feel no type of ways about nothing. Like I've always been the same person. I've always been, you know, secure and complete with who I am. So I know it's a lot of talk about, you know, grown adults calling people's kids bastards, but I feel like it sounds like a personal problem. If you motherfucking out here having kids out of wedlock, then your motherfucking kid is a bastard. So to that bitch that got in my motherfucking comment section talking about, oh, you one of the problems walking around here talking about kids, bastards, and kids this, bitch, you probably mad because your motherfucking baby came out of wedlock too. That's not my problem. I never said it was anything wrong with a bitch having kids out of motherfucking wedlock. But at the end of the day, if your motherfucking kids are out of wedlock, you can't be upset that a bitch called your motherfucking kid, your kid a bastard. Me calling Ariane kid a bastard mainly stems from the source. First of all, I ain't never called no other bitch kid a bastard. But I will be honest, if I have a beef with you, I don't give a fuck, bitch. I will talk. I don't look. This is why I stay out of people drama. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just, you know, since we talk about it all, just reverting back to, you know, the drama with content creators and shit. This is why I stay out of people drama. You get what I'm saying? I stay out of people drama. I don't insert my motherfucking self in nobody's shit because the way that I argue, the next bitch might not be willing to argue in that way. So I stay out of shit. You get what I'm saying? I stay out of shit. I mind my business. It don't got nothing to do with me until it has something to do with me. I don't give a fuck who try to pull me in. I don't give a fuck who try to say what on their platform and try to like get a reaction. I don't care, you know, I don't care, right? I don't care what you try to associate me with. I don't care if you say I'm supporting something. I don't give a fuck. Say whatever you want. I don't give a fuck, right? And the reason why I stay out of people drama and I don't insert myself in people drama is because and I don't start shit with people, right? So if a bitch starts something with me, I'm taking it to fucking hell. I don't give a fuck who you are. And that's who I am. That's why I don't judge nobody and I don't tell nobody how to deal with their beef. I don't tell nobody what they should say. I don't tell nobody how they should say anything. I don't tell nobody who they should support. I don't tell nobody who they should be loyal to. I don't tell nobody how they should be loyal to somebody. I don't tell nobody shit. Y'all ain't never seen me get on my motherfucking platform and tell nobody what they should or shouldn't do. Have you? Right. Because I expect for nobody to not get on their motherfucking platform and tell me what the fuck I should and shouldn't do. And if I want to be quiet and not jump into a motherfucking altercation with people that I don't give a fuck about or have a beef about, I think that is like valid, right? I think that is valid. I think that's okay. And the reason, like I said, why I don't insert myself in people's shit, because the way I argue with a bitch, I go low. I go low. All the joke when people be like, oh my gosh, Heavenly is horrible. And when she be making all them yo mama jokes, I be cracking up because I would say worse. Like when granted, I like Mariah, but when Mariah and Heavenly used to argue and Heavenly used to be like, yo mama, bitch, that shit was funny to me. It was funny to me because I'm the type of person, bitch, if you bothering me and you getting on my nerve, I will talk about anybody. If you come fucking with me, I promise you, your mama better be alive. Look, that's what I'm saying. So while there's all these stink pieces going around about, oh my gosh, grown adults talking about, you know, my mama, or grown adults talking about my kids, or grown adults talking about this or that. This is why y'all see me being quiet. I have nothing to say about that because if somebody pissed me off, I might take it there. Y'all done seen me take it there in the comments. So much so, a bitch can't bothering me. I don't never go bothering nobody else. That's the thing. If you come fucking with me, that's the thing. If you come fucking with me, I'm gonna give you what you looking for, right? It depends. Like that, like one of the subscribers got in my comment section. She came fucking with me, and so I said, "Yo, mammy, you ugly ass bitch, you wide back, ugly, dirty mouth ass bitch, you and your dusty ass, dirty ass, decrepit ass fucking mammy. Your mammy should have swallowed your ugly ass, right? Because I'm gonna take you there." And I said, "In your dirty ass, musty ass grandmammy." Then she went running around on YouTube talking about here for her tea was talking about my mama. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I ain't start talking about your. I didn't start talking about your mama, knowing your mama, bitch. You came on my platform talking shit about me. So guess what I did? I started talking about how wide your ugly ass back is, and then I started talking about your fat ass fucking mommy, because your mama must have raised your fat ass to come over here messing with me like that, right? So that's what I'm saying. So I don't tell nobody how to argue. I don't tell nobody how to argue. I don't tell nobody what to say. I don't judge nobody for how they choose to argue. And that's just, it is what it is, right? Now, the only time I get to judging bitches on how they argue is when they start trying to use niggas to fight their battles. Like, if you have never been cool with a man, and like, for example, I don't even want to give y'all example, because there are a couple male content creators right now that are having a beef currently, and I don't even want motherfuckers to feel like I'm communicating about them, because I'm really not. I'm really speaking about something that's a little bit that's like, I've literally witnessed a person that was once cool with a person, like, claim to really love a person, link up with a nigga to go against that same person that they once loved. Like, when you start doing shit like that, see, I don't fuck with you. Like that type of shit, that's when I start judging you, right? Like, if you were ever like real cool with a bitch and y'all fall out, so now you go linking up with all her ops, I start judging you when it comes to shit like that, right? Because at one point you were sitting around having the same type of conversations about these bitches. Now y'all cool? That's all right. I kind of sit back and let shit like that play out, because I don't give a fuck, right? That's one of them things where you got to play the field so well to where you know what type of grimy bitches you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like, I really don't tell bitches how to argue. I don't tell nobody how to argue, and I don't start shit with people. I don't argue with niggas. I don't initiate confrontations with niggas. So I don't do none of that. I don't do any of that. So going back to the conversations about bastards and stuff like that, I genuinely feel like, wait, hold on. Oh, somebody said go out and come back in. Okay, hold on, y'all. Somebody said go out and come back in. Okay, can y'all hear me better now? Let me know if y'all can hear me better now. But yeah, so going back to, people, talking about, calling kids bastards and shit like that. I don't tell nobody how to argue. If people feel some type of way toward me because I didn't jump in or check anybody, or I allowed somebody to use my platform so they can get their points across, I really, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But yeah. And you don't necessarily have to agree with everything a person does to be loyal to them and support them.
You see the heel, how it goes down like that? You see it's a heel? You can't put a bike on a heel. You can't put it on a flat surface.
My son, y'all. Say hi, Hope. Hi.
Look, you see how that motherfucker go from staring all evilly and then smiling real quick and then back to his, I don't care, y'all. Look, don't talk about the kids, y'all. I don't give a fuck, bro. And I don't know, maybe the part of the reason I don't give a fuck is because I don't have kids. But then again, it's one of them things, like, if a bitch was to get online and be like, and call my nieces or, you know, my nephews, call my nieces or talk shit about my nieces and nephews, would I actually give a fuck? No. And I don't know if I wouldn't give a fuck because I'm a troll or not. Like, let's say somebody get online and talk about my grandma. Would I actually care? I don't think I would care. You know what I'm saying? But that's like, it's like a personal thing. You know, I don't know. I don't know. It's like a personal thing because, you know, people can make jokes about, I don't know, child. It's a personal thing. But me personally, girl, I roast anybody. I don't give a fuck. Please don't come bothering me. If you come bothering me, I'm going to fuck with everybody in your fucking family.
Oh, Spidey, what you need?
Could you just please get my Transformers and come back?
Go pick it up and come back? No, I want you to go to Target and pick it out yourself.
Bitch, you do it. You know you the motherfucking maid. Go get his fucking Transformers and bring it back. You heard what the fuck he said.
You know they can't.
I didn't. They said, hi, Maverick. Hi, Knox. We was at the water park and my son went down a slide, face first, like with his hands, and then his little tooth fell out. And mind you, he's only 4, y'all. Tooth ain't supposed to come out just yet, but it's out. Yeah. It's life.
So basically, he went down the slide face first and he got his tooth knocked out. See, she explained it like his tooth was already loose. So when he went down the slide, it came out some more. No, bitch, you let your son go down the slide face first because you irresponsible as fuck and he got his tooth knocked out. Duh.
I don't remember what it was. So when it's down like that, hold this right here, hold the seat. Then hold this right there. Try it.
I also noticed that Melody kids don't ever really come up to talk to her or anything like that. They don't initiate any type of conversations with her. I don't think they feel safe and or comfortable around her. And somebody asked me in my comment section, when do we see Martell with the kids without Arion? And we don't, because she's the fucking maid.
Let me see you ride, son. He graduated from his Spider-Man bike. Now he got like a real bike. Well, Spider-Man bike was a real bike, but see, I don't think I'm gonna get braces on again because I feel like I had braces on for too long.
So your teeth still not fixed? What you talking about? You're not gonna get braces on again, and you had braces on for too long. How actually you had braces on for as long as this relationship, like you had braces on before you got with Martell. You've been messing with Martell for well over 11 years, bitch. It's been over a decade since you had that fucking rusted ass metal in your fucking mouth. And you think we supposed to believe that your motherfucking breath don't smell like hot choo-choo train? Girl, please. And so what's the deal now, right? So what happened? Why would you have your braces in your mouth for well over a decade and you're still talking about putting shit in your mouth? You veneer bandit? Is that what you want? She want veneers in her mouth. You literally went wasting all of that damn money that you didn't have, right? The real truth is they had to come and fucking repo that fucking metal out of your mouth when you were asleep. The problem is now you're trying to convince us that you're trying to come up with some new ideas to fix your teeth and you don't want to put goddamn metal in your mouth again. But bitch, you can't get braces because you are literally on the do not rent list. Like, bitch, they got you not renting. You're not allowed to rent fucking braces, just like you can't rent goddamn cars if they would have put you on a do not fucking rent list if you was at fucking Enterprise or some shit like that, ho. You can't get no braces on your mouth no more, bitch, because you never paid the fucking fee for the last braces, ho. They had to come and fucking snatch that fucking metal out of your motherfucking mouth while you were fucking sleep, bitch. You so busy worried about trying to chase fucking Martell around, bitch. They done came and fucking repoed your fucking shit, bitch. The Tooth Fairy got your shit the same day they went and delivered Knox a fucking $1 for the mouth that you allowed, for the tooth that you allowed to get knocked out of his mouth going down the slide the wrong way. Like, girl. Girl, Miles Morales done called the goddamn Tooth Fairy, bitch. The Tooth Fairy done did a fucking repo on this bitch fucking braces. And now Miles couldn't even get a whole fucking dub. He had to get $1 because of the fucking $9.99, the $19.99 fee for fucking pickup. So he couldn't even experience the full Tooth Fairy experience because, bitch, you're in fucking debt with not only the fucking dentistry, but the fucking magical Tooth Fairy itself, ho, because your mammy ain't fucking pay her from the 5 fucking teethuses that fell out of your fucking mouth since before you had to put that fucking trailer tractor shit in your mouth in the first place. Like, girl, why is we talking about braces? Ain't they fixed? It's been 11 fucking years. We finna have to Google. Oh, girl, we finna have to Google, child. We finna have to Google this. Hold on, we finna have to Google this.
But, yeah. Last night I went out with my friends. And we went to Connor's at Bridge Street, and that's like my favorite restaurant.
Girl, what's her favorite restaurant on Bridge Street?
But there's just no ponytail in the back. It's not giving bald. It's just giving.
You're actually scared of me, Martell.
Yeah, I know. He plays like that.
Look how she looking. Listen to when the kids start talking. Listen. Pay attention. Look at the way she cut her eyes over there.
But there's just no ponytail in the back. It's not giving bald. It's just giving.
You're actually scared of me, Martell.
Yeah, I know. He plays like that.
Y'all, let's keep our life like positive moving forward.
Okay, so I couldn't make out what was said, but there's clearly somebody else there. There's another adult there, and they're saying something to the extent of something about playing like that, Martell. And look at how she cut her eyes over to look at them fucking kids, y'all.
We don't discuss the past and the divorce that was 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay, we don't discuss a divorce that was 4 or 5 years ago, yet you're always in the proximity. When are we going to discuss your wedding, actually? When are we going to discuss your engagement? We want to discuss that.
Like, damn, I can't go to court with my man.
No, pussy asshole, you actually can't go to the court with your man if you're going to be allowing your man to chase his ex-wife. You're saying you don't want to talk about a divorce from 4 or 5.5 years ago, but yet you're allowing a man to antagonize and harass. And yet, I get it. You can't allow a man to do anything, but you clearly are in agreement, or you don't see a problem with him attacking and harassing his wife. Why do you want to be around a man that's always talking about his ex-wife?
Like, damn, y'all. Had I been...
Look at how she look at the kids, y'all. Pay attention to how she look at them kids, how she stare at them.
I'm live on some bullshit that it would be Aries and A, B, and C. I'm always tangled up in some... And I'm just up here trying to go to school.
So I only got 3 points right now. I won.
so loud. My daughter's so loud.
Let me see.
Look at how she look. Look at how she look at them kids. Look at how she fails to interact with them. Just look.
Maverick.
Wait, this one. Let me see.
Because she wants it to be all about her children. She wants it to be about her and Spider-Man and that other one that she had out of wedlock, child. That's bad as fuck and always running her fucking mouth.
Okay.
They really don't be talking about nothing.
All the future nurses sounding about kid with me. Start talking about motivational stuff, please.
Girl, wait. Is he begging her to talk about motivational stuff, please?
Tighten up.
All the future nurses sounding about kid with me. Start talking about motivational stuff, please.
Did he say all the kids out here and stuff, please start talking about motivational stuff, please? Wait, we're gonna run it back, y'all. I love this for her pussy asshole. So you think.
No, I don't have on foundation right now. I just got on that.
She don't have nothing to talk about. She don't have no context. And this is how I say, Martell, he literally mimicked Black excellence from Melody. He was never Black excellence. He never came from Black excellence. His mammy not Black excellence. His father isn't Black excellence. Nobody in his fucking family is Black excellence. He mimicked, like I said, the serial entrepreneurship from what's that burly back booty girl? What's the burly back booty one that always want to be married so bad that's still not married, that fake being an engagement to a lame ass weird ass man, and I knew right then and there she was never gonna get married to that man and never ended up getting married to that man, and I still can't find that man till this day, which is why she low-key don't like me and block me, and she used to come over here and troll on my platform when I used to talk about Martell and her dating, when I was only talking about how Martell is with her and how she's slow, and she used to really come on my platform trying to like say I was jealous of Miss fucking B, a stupid ass bitch, as if you really got fans that'll come over on somebody else's platform and consider you to be Miss fucking anything but a fucking bird. My bad. He mimicked from her too, because I would never forget how Belinda used to really think that she was doing something with Martell, and every time I would make a video about how she was crazy as fuck to be associating with a man that was stalking his ex-wife, how she used to be crazy for that, do y'all remember that fucking weird ass bitch used to get on fake pages and come and comment over on my platform when I would make videos about them talking about, oh, you're jealous of the queen, Miss B? Please tag her in this and give her this fucking timestamp, Miss B. Miss B. Miss B. Where's that fucking man that you popped out with? You remember that big ass light skinned red bone looking ass man? He not really light skinned, but he a red bone if he live in Florida. Where's that big ass football looking red bone that you claimed that you was finna marry, right? And I made a video about that too, and you brought that other fake ass page over here talking about I was still hating on your ass, when in reality you only picked up traction because you wanted to date a fucking abuser, like a fucking weirdo. You really thought you was doing something with Martell, even though he was clearly clear as day messing with his fucking whore that you see right here on this screen. Somebody go ahead and put the timestamp, okay? Somebody give her the timestamp and go ahead and tag her in this, Miss B. Where's that man? Because you used to come over here every day talking about somebody is hating on you for wanting to date an abuser. Where's that man? Right? Dear future wifey, I'm going to really go and do some fucking research on your ass because I want to know what happened to that man. Because I went back on your platform to figure out whatever happened to that man some few months ago. And yes, I said some few months ago, and I couldn't find that man for nothing in the world. And I just want to understand, where's that man, girl? Because dear future wifey, you was giving dear future desperate as a fuck. Dear future, you're embarrassing as a shit. Dear future, I done lost my train of thought trying to roast your motherfucking ass because you done pissed me off so motherfucking bad. I remember when your ass used to come over here trying to troll me. I really remember that. Over fucking Martell. Y'all some idiotic, thirsty ass, bunk ass hoes. Y'all got a bunk ass mindset. Y'all really be wanting niggas so bad. It's clear as day in your face, hoe. I was what, 20? How old was I at the time when I was roasting your ass about wanting to be with Martell? I'm 28 today. I was fucking 25, 26. I was 26 years old at the time, telling you how idiotic of a choice it was to be with Martell. And you used to bring your ass over here talking about we was jealous of Miss fucking Burly Butt B, okay? Ass sitting on your motherfucking back and you still ain't got no goddamn brain. Which I should have known you ain't had no goddamn brain because your ass sitting up there on your goddamn back. So every time you fart, the wind go to your motherfucking ears and it go all the way up into your motherfucking head, which is why you get to making decisions like that. Right? And I'm not saying my shit perfect and I'm not saying that I'm better than anybody, but I do think that I got a lot more motherfucking sense than your motherfucking ass. You can have all the motherfucking, and that's what I'm saying. This is why I always say, I know women with degrees that are highly educated that are still stupid as fuck for men. When it comes to a man, black women make horrible fucking decisions, which is why I do not go to marriage counseling. I don't go to black women. That sound fucked up, but I don't give a fuck. We know too many successful black women that settle for less when it comes to men just because they don't have no options, because they don't we know. I don't care. It's a laundry list of women. And if y'all think I'm fucked up for saying I don't trust black women for marriage advice, who gives a fuck? You can literally look at the stats. You can look at the stats. The only black woman that I would go for marriage advice is one that has married outside of her race. And that's the honest to God truth. But anyways, going back, because I done went on my little rant. And I know y'all gonna be mad about that black woman comment, but I quite frankly don't give a fuck. All of the successful black women are either divorced and single, or married to men that are not equally yoked with them or on their level financially. Period. Not all, but most. Period. And the black women that actually have good, loving black husbands, right? They live a secluded life away from you thirsty fucking mutts, because y'all ain't never have shit. And when y'all see black women with shit that you ain't never have, for whatever reason, you want to insert yourself like bitches like Corian. Anyways.
Just no earrings. The ponytail slick to the back that I need to tighten up.
All right, listen, y'all listen. Y'all get your recordings out if y'all want to record this part, but this is the part where he finna whisper to her and tell her to start talking about more positive stuff. I really want y'all to whip out y'all phones and start screen recording this part because I really want to capture this. Y'all ready? Get your screen recording ready. Go. Like he's literally begging her to start talking about something with some substance, but she don't have it. Hotel. Look how stupid she looks. He is always humbling her, making her look so stupid. He just looks so stupid and defeated. I'm gonna screenshot this. Anytime this bitch get to talking stupid, I'm gonna go ahead and post this somewhere. Because don't forget when Martell had to beg you to talk about something of some substance. And let me hurry up because y'all know I got dinner child and I don't like to be cutting up with my girl.
Thank you.
Let's see how long it takes her to find some substance.
I've been natural all my life.
Okay, he's like, please talk about some positive stuff. She wants to talk about her hair. I've been natural all my life. Girl, that heat damaged ass bullshit. Girl, shut the fuck up.
I had a perm.
What up, Martell?
Her hair is heat damaged. Her hair is
Tangy, huh? Y'all want to go for a ride, Martell?
They said we heard you, Martell. You can't whisper. We heard they. Oh my God, they like we heard you. We heard you.
All right, so I don't know if Martell said something, but even still, look at how she looked. Like she don't really like when he gives them that type of attention. That's just my opinion.
We definitely heard him laugh my ass off. Really. Come on, let's start talking about the motivational. We heard him. They love you, Martell. You need to get on live. They think about me.
Let's go, Mav. No, you good? You want to go for a long ride?
Melania is so tall. Huh?
That's why you want to go for a ride? On the bike.
Okay, here's where the karma conversation finna come about because somebody commented and said karma is real, baby. He just told this hoe to start talking about something positive. She don't have any positivity or substance in her. The very next thing she said after that was to start talking about how natural her hair is. Now look at this goofy ass bitch. The next thing she's going to talk about karma. She has no substance.
I know, right?
I thought you talked about.
No, long ride. We about to go do tennis.
Hey y'all.
Yeah, Mariah ready.
You got a coach? You got the private coach?
No, not today. So just the girls gonna play.
Oh, okay.
Mariah versus Malia.
Oh, okay. Does she always beat Malia? Do Malia ever win?
She better not. Mariah better always win. But I mean,
so even look at the way she chooses to interact with him. I think he said something about, let's talk about the kids. Let's talk about something more positive. I hope y'all screen recorded that. If y'all screen recorded it, please DM it to me so I can go back and try to examine it and make out what was said. I think he said something about, let's talk about the kids or something more positive. He said something about the kids. Initially, I thought he said, we got the kids here. Let's talk about something more positive. So look at how she don't know nothing about the kids. She's been around for 11 something years. She don't know nothing about them. She don't interact with them. She don't care about his kids. But narcissists bring women like this around his children often because they will be willing to triangulate them or stay in the triangle with the opposing woman in their life.
Decent competition though, but she, all right.
Decent competition?
I mean, Malia's good, but
how old is Malia? 9.
Right.
And 13.
Right.
For Mariah,
that's
no competition.
Yeah, it's a good training session for Mariah. And it's a great
for Malia.
No, for Mariah too.
Training for Mariah?
Yeah.
Beating a 9-year-old?
No, I mean, because the best thing is
Martell's stupid. He would look at it like it's good training for beating a 9-year-old because he is literally like that. He wants to literally, what's it called when dominate? He wants to dominate any and everybody. He's a sicko.
Getting balls and get hits, you know? She's hitting.
Mind you, Horion has no substance. Her entire life is surrounded around Melody and everything Melody has produced, to where he told her, talk about something positive. The positivity is what Melody produced, her production, which is her 4 children. You can't talk about that badass Miles Morales Spider-Man wannabe over there. You can't talk about that figure because every time I turn around, that motherfucker is frowning. I am scared of him when he get older. I will report. I promise you, girl, I talk so much shit about Miles Morales. When that motherfucker get older, if I was to ever see him in real life, I'm calling the police just for my own safety.
Ball a lot. I think that's the main thing is continue to get a lot of balls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just like any other sport, like basketball, go out there and shoot you about 300 shots or something like that.
No, Paris does not do tennis. Paris does.
We know Paris don't do shit.
volleyball, and Paris is a cheerleader for her school.
Right. Paris ain't got shit going on. And she not in private school because Martell ain't paying for your musty ass daughter to go to private school. Okay, he only paying for his kids to go to private school, and he barely paying for his real kids to go to private school. He paying for the out of wedlock boy to go to private school though, because that's cheap right now, right? But when you come to your senses, if you come to your senses, you're gonna soon realize he gonna stop paying for that shit too.
Yesterday she had a tournament that was literally all day long.
Somebody said, I hope he doesn't grow up to be abusive like his daddy, and I don't know what other way he's gonna grow up to be. Because his daddy don't see a problem with teaching him the shit that he does.
From 8:30 to about 7 o'clock. Yeah. So.
You know, don't nobody care about Paris.
She likes volleyball.
Malia!
And she
Malia,
likes cheer.
come here. Sweetheart. Why you hollering like that? I tell you not to. I understand. You won. But stop yelling so loud, okay?
Got it from you. I'm sorry. I'm happy.
Oh, okay.
I just won.
There you go.
Look at her. Look at her. That fake motherly. You can always tell in the way they cut their eyes. I'm telling you. That she got to appear like she's involved around him, right? Which is why I feel like she immediately looked down at Malia, laughed a little bit, and then looked back up at him to see if she or if he peeps that she's involving herself.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's you.
I got it from you.
Like what?
See, she don't interact with the kids like I got it from you. She's talking to Martell. She didn't like. I can always tell when there's an evil stepmother around based on how she chooses to engage with the children. Or not.
We do get excited when we win, but
that's what you teach him, Martell, to win all the time.
And that's how my stepmama was. My stepmom didn't actually communicate with us or talk to us unless my daddy was around. If my dad was talking about something, she would interject maybe. But she never really like one-on-one, like had a one-on-one conversation with us. Like she's never been like, oh, okay, so how was your day? Like that bitch ain't never asked me how was my day or anything like that. She only ever laughed or communicated with us when my daddy was around. But because I'm naturally like just like a dominant person, like I a lot of times initiated conversations with her because like my daddy is leaving me in the fucking house with this bitch all day and she won't talk to me. And then on top of that, she only making her kids food. Well, her kid food, and she not making me any food. And I don't know if this bitch think I'm older or whatever, but I mean, okay, even if you don't make me food, I still got 2 little sisters, bitch. And then one that he had apparently in proximity to you, which you know about, which I guess that's probably why you don't want to make that one no food. But yeah, it was shit like that. There's always an energy and an aura toward them.
You can catch her now, Maverick.
I'm
so happy that Maverick and Goddamn gonna catch her now.
Oh, he's bite.
Oh, what?
Yeah, volleyball is all day long.
Why she not at volleyball with her daughter?
Said daddy duty and producer mode. That's cool. I'm reading comments right now.
Right. So he trying to figure out what she doing because he just told your raggedy rinky dink ass, you backyard again smelling ass cow, you heifer. He just told your ass to talk about some positive stuff. So y'all just peep. He controls her. It's not what they try to make it out to be.
No, I'm not gonna block anybody. I don't even block y'all no more. I don't even care. Listen.
And she's saying I don't block y'all no more. I really want to test that theory and go DM her, but I know as soon as she read my DM, I'm gonna be blocked.
My life, your entertainment. Let's go. Stop moving. too, girl.
Melania, you
About
want
to
to take
sit
it off?
for my LPN exam because I'm in a 2-year program, and after 3 semesters, we get to sit for our LPN. So I'm waiting to hear back from the Alabama Board of Nursing.
So this is her trying to be positive.
So get my ATT, and
girl, I don't know, child. I don't got no more, child. This bitch is aggravating to me. This hoe is aggravating to me. Okay? I just can't do it no more. This hoe is aggravating to me. All right? I don't got no more for this. But okay, so that was that. All right. So Horion, boom, boom, boom. Horion being Horion and doing Slorion, Horion type Slorion, Horion type shit, right? Okay. That being said, now let's talk about, because I'm gonna spend this last little hour, child. I'm gonna give y'all a full 4. We at 3 hours. Let's talk about I guess male. All right, because this the last part. This the last part of this video, child. I'm trying to get all of this stuff that was happening in. I might come back to do some debunking on Horion in this video later on. Well, not later on today, but later on in general. But okay, so I went and I got some screenshots, okay, because shout out to y'all, right? Because I told y'all in my video that I didn't really know what was going on, and I didn't go to any other platforms to really figure out what was going on. And some of y'all sent me some screenshots, so I appreciate it. Shout out to y'all. Okay, so now correct me if I'm wrong. Now, I don't know what happened when it comes to Melody, but it's looking like some of the content creators they are upset with Mel. They don't want to support her anymore, or they feel like they have supported her, and I guess they feel like they supported her and she turned on them, or they supported her and I guess she made comments toward them that they felt like, you know, she shouldn't have made, considering that they are her supporters, etc. Now, even before I get into that, now I will say, like, there has been moments or times where people have been subscribed to me, they've cashed at me and stuff like that, but they have came at me real motherfucking sideways, and I cuss their ass out, and their immediate response is to say, "Oh, well, I've always supported you." I don't give a fuck how long you've been supporting me, bitch. You don't get to say any fucking thing to me, bitch. I don't know you like that. If you want to support me, you can support me, and I really appreciate that. But don't think that I support you talking to me any kind of way just because you done sent me a cash app or two, or you done clicked on a few of my videos, because I do appreciate the support that, you know, y'all show me. But I don't know. I don't take disrespect from no fucking body, right? I don't care. I don't care if you have supported me. If I feel like you're being disrespectful to me and I want to check you, I'm going to do that, right? So I don't know what the situation is, and I don't know if this was that type of situation, but I'm telling y'all I'm just giving y'all like my understanding of not this situation, but just of subscribers that support me, but sometimes be going, you know, overstepping boundaries. And then I check them, and their immediate response is to tell me that they supported me. Like, girl, I don't give a fuck. If I tell you I don't like that, I don't like that. You don't get to motherfucking say this and say that and think that, you know, whatever, just because you done made a million. And like, girl, please shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So boom. So let's start. So that being said, so apparently, y'all let me know if I'm right, okay? So apparently Queen Sheba did a live video. Let me know if I'm right, because I don't know if I'm right. I just want to talk about just the basics and the surface of everything. So apparently Queen Sheba did a live video, and that sparked up a lot of conversation. And then that sparked up a lot of conversation about the stuff that's been going on YouTube, I'm assuming. And then another content creator had made a live video, or had went live and did a live video. In the midst of that live video, because I feel like what was said was they were talking about True T in that video, which is, I guess, how people are tying True T into this. So in that live video, I believe they were talking about True T, and I believe Mel came in the chat and I guess addressed some of the content creators. Now, y'all, I don't know exactly who she addressed other than the unicorn and Empress. I don't know if she addressed others or not, but so far I've only seen that she addressed those two along with prosperity, but she addressed prosperity in a comment which I read to y'all in a different video, right? So, boom, there's two content creators, but three content creators within a week in which she has addressed. Now, this has sparked conversation, right? Because, now people are upset. People are like, okay, well, like why is Melody like why is she in a chat, or why is she woot the woot the woot, or why is she, whatever. And I feel like I don't have a feeling. And I'm gonna just be real with y'all. Like, I feel like I don't have a feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I look at it from all angles, right? Let's say that maybe Mel is just fed up. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe she do see some of the shit that's going on. You know what I'm saying? And maybe she is fed up. I can't speak for her, right? But what I would say is, like, okay, for example, I'm gonna just give it from my type of example, right? Because there are a lot of people that have gone around and said, with trying to bring me into the beef that they have going on with others that they don't want to fight by themselves. They have said that, well, why are you, speaking of me, okay with this, right? Or alluding to, you must be okay with this, you must be okay with bullying or whatever, because you are allowing this person to use your platform. Or I don't know why this person would be okay with this person using her platform, or they've, just, alluding to things when it comes to my character and the things that I associate myself with and the things that I'm okay with, right? So that has been a conversation circulating on across multiple people's platforms. And so I just choose to ignore it because I don't give a fuck. Believe what you want. I don't care, right? Because I feel like it's one of them things. It's like it's kind of like hypocritical, right? Because I'm not really seeing anything, and people still have kind of like thrown my name in so many situations. So if we're talking about bullying, right? If we're talking about bullying, then why come nobody has said, all right, well, Here for Hot Tea has said, leave me alone multiple times. Here for Hot Tea has said she's not in it multiple times. If we're talking about bullying, right? If we're talking about the principle of bullying, why hasn't nobody said, all right, well, let's just not bring her in it because she ain't really saying nothing to nobody and she ain't really bothering nobody. You know what I'm saying? Or, hey, don't really talk about her because she ain't really starting stuff with nobody. She ain't really saying nothing to nobody. You know what I'm saying? If we're talking about bullying, right? So let's say that I got annoyed by that, right? And I, saw them on a platform saying it again. Well, I don't know why she would be letting her use her platform, because that's going to get her platform struck. I don't care. I'm going to strike her. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. Let's say it's whatever, right? And I got upset and I'm like, okay, well, really, and let's say I addressed it or I said something about it, right? That at that point, I feel like would be me responding to a lot of the allegations or a lot of the things people were alluding to after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Alluding to while I was silent. And I kind of feel like that is kind of like a similar situation. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, and I can't speak for Melody, but I feel like she have probably seen them allude to certain things, right? Like, oh, how is she okay with wanting to help somebody's channel, or you know what I'm saying? I don't know if this is the basis of it, but I'm just saying, right? I'm giving my opinion. Maybe she saw all of that stuff and kind of like felt like this, maybe she was kind of taken back from it because I don't have nothing to do with it, right? if you have a beef with this person, kind of have your beef with that person without always insinuating that I'm okay with the way that this is panning out or the way that this is happening, right? Why can't you just kind of have your beef without insinuating and or alluding to anything pertaining to me in itself? Does that make sense? Okay. I know some people are going to try to make it seem like it don't make sense, but I feel like that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, like I said, I don't give a fuck what people say, which is why I never even said anything, because people are going to naturally do what they want to do, right? So if a person has gone on their platform multiple times and said, "Hey, I don't have nothing to do with this. I don't want nothing to do with this. I don't want anything to do with this drama." But people keep, insinuating that I do, you know what I'm saying? Like, that'll make anybody, you know what I'm saying, kind of annoyed, which I'm not. I wasn't. I just kind of let it be what it is because, it's like, let people play their hand, let people be who they are. So that's how I'm taking it, right? I feel like maybe she's seen a lot of the allegations or a lot of the shit that's going on social media. And she kind of was like, okay, I don't want y'all to keep associating me with this in this way. I don't know. What do y'all think? So 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 that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just trying to make, you know what I'm saying? Because I know one of them basically felt some type of way. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know for sure. I know one of them felt some type of way that I think Bondi was helping True T get her platform back. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know, y'all. Help me out. One of them was mad about it, and I think one of them was also alluding to male supporting bullying or some shit like that. I don't know, right? But um but if I'm not mistaken, maybe she's annoyed by that, right? Or I don't know, because what I will say is I feel like, maybe Mel just sit back and watch all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, I haven't said anything to nobody about any of this, and I don't know how long, and I'm still not gonna, say anything no matter what, because I see the play now. But I haven't said anything, and then motherfuckers literally put my whole name on social media. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, they kept making videos about me. And not only that, they like were making videos like, "Yay, we got her channel taken down," and all of this other crazy shit, right? Mind you, I didn't say anything to nobody. I never talked about nobody mama. I never talked about nobody kids. I never talked about nobody platforms. I never talked about nobody. Period. So that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I look at it as a whole. I'm looking at it as a whole, right? I'm looking at it from like the every perspective, right? I'm looking at it from every perspective. And the reason why I've just not said anything as a like period, because it's nothing to really say. You know what I'm saying? I feel like some people really thrive off of the back and forthing or the money that they can make with a back and forthing, which is why I've always opted out. Because y'all realistically, like, y'all know, like, it'll be a show. It'll be a grand YouTube. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? If me and True T was to have like, a beefing with, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was nobody for me to beef with, honestly. But I feel like that's what people, not just some content creators, but I feel like that's also what subscribers wanted. They wanted it to be like a tag team of, like, me and True T, like tagging team on social media, lashing out at content creators and shit like that, which I never, which which I never wanted to be normalized, if that makes any sense, which is why I literally, like, nobody's going to make a mockery of me, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? And I think some people, subscribers and content creators, were like trying to egg things on so it could be this big old brawl beef thing on social media. That's how I genuinely felt. But hold on, let me read some of y'all comments before I read some of the screenshots from wait, some of this is kind of blurry, girl. Cuz I think the unicorn had made a video, and I think she had showed the messages that she had sent to Mel or whatever. And y'all know even how I feel about that. I will take, even when it comes to shit like that, I take shit like that with a grain of salt based on what she chose to do to me. When she did that shit with and was like, when I, when I was in the messages, I was saying Miss Black Titanic, and when she read it off, because it was a typo. If you go and look at your phone, you can see that that S and A are next to each other. So when I was trying to type Miss Black Titanic, it put M.A. Black Titanic. And she read it to her people and was like, Mom Black Titanic. Like, oh, so they must be related. Like, when she did that, I was just like very, very, very taken back. Like, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, these people are like trying for something. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all remember who was on that live when I addressed it one time, and that was it. I would never, and I'm still not going to address it again. I'm only talking about it now because, um, like, it's like a, a thing, and like, Mel kind of got in it and all that shit. But I'm not jumping in it like, oh, I'm here for da 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 da. Like, I'm not jumping in it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving my opinions, making content, and moving on type shit. It's not finna be no, oh my God, no, no, no. But do y'all remember that live? Y'all remember that live when I, kind of, when I addressed it that one time, and then I cut it, right? Because I didn't want it to be like no big old thing or whatever. But I remember addressing it and showcasing the messages as a whole. So I'm only saying that, like, even shit like that, just because what was done to me, I'm looking at it from what was done to me. Because that person did that to me, like, and was willing to like flat out like just like make up a whimsical story or whatever to feed that narrative. That's what made me like, okay, yeah, this is some crazy creepy shit right here. So but they did post messages. Okay, so I believe in her video she basically gave this long, whatever, communicating. It took forever to get the point out of how I think she was questioning Melody on and I don't know, y'all might, if y'all want to go watch it, but I think she was questioning Melody on like her I guess wanting to, I get, okay, so I think she was basically questioning Melody and basically saying okay, so these people are bullying, she has bullied, and then she gave like a list of like content creators that I think Shruti had a back and forthing with or whatever. And I guess to me, I kind of took it as, trying to basically pull Mel card, like, hey, are you in support of this woman who has attacked multiple millimeters? You know what I'm saying? And she didn't, say it like that, but I basically just kind of took it like that, girl. And so I feel like because that had happened, you know what I'm saying, that is also another reason why she probably went up in that live and was like, said or, did whatever she said and or did. I'm finna come back and read y'all comments, okay? But she also clipped together the things that Melody had said. So I'm gonna just read one, okay? Well, I'm gonna just read them as I see them. So it says Melody Cherie. So I never was able to confirm if it was Melody or not. People saying it wasn't her. People saying it was her. Mel never addressed it, and I don't think she gives a fuck. Like though it gives the vibes. I said what I said. Bye next. You know what I'm saying? It gives those vibes. But okay, so she says, Empress, shut up. I'm so tired of you singing the same sad love song, but have yet to come to DM to ask me shit. But you had no problem hitting me in my chat about bullshit. Okay. And so then one of them says from Melody Cherie, so uppity. Where did I say uppity? You are stupid. So I don't know if uppity was saying on the platform that y'all on that live. Let me know. Did she say on that platform that Mel called her stupid, or Mel is acting like she's stupid, or did she say anything like that? Because Mel responded and said and tagged her, where did I say uppity? You are stupid, right? So to me, that lets me know that Mel feels like, okay, girl, you insinuating, gaslighting, lying, making it seem like I said something that I didn't say. And I'm going to have to rock with Mel on that one because of what was done to me. And True T in regards to that situation. So Melody also says, and Queen Sheba in regards to that. So Melody also says, I'm talking about why I unsubscribed from Empress due to her shade throwing when she could have just asked me directly. And then Mel said, girl, bye. And then Melody Cherie said, and she tagged Uppity and she said, how? These are messages that I got. Well, somebody DM this to me. I don't know who video they got this from, but they got this from somebody's video and it got a fire background. So if y'all know, just let me know. Because I'm not trying to be shady. I can give a fuck. Empress also said today that she said Melody came in there being rude and her coat acting like I'm the one who was attacking her. So Empress was saying that Melody came in there being rude, and she basically saying the coat, making it seem like she's the problem. I guess the coat being the millimeters. Empress also says, I don't give a fuck who I support because I'm not supporting her anymore. So y'all need to accept that I don't have loyalty to her no longer. So stop saying Empress supports this and that. I'm supporting who is for me. So the girls is mad, baby. The girls are mad, and girl, I don't know, girl. The girls is mad, child. So let me read what y'all comments are saying. The girls is mad. And y'all know I don't really have an opinion on it, other than, I mean, shit. People should do what they want. Shit, if Mel want to cuss them out, she's within her right to cuss them out. If they want to, make videos about how she cussed them out, shit, they within their right to do it. I don't give a fuck. If I mean, I mean, shit. I feel like it was clear already. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this was just, something that they could just really kind of get behind. But I feel like it was really kind of clear already. Like, I feel like Empress has always been, very clear about, just making content and not really, in on either side, and, not really giving a fuck. And I feel like the other one got mad at some point and then, start doing whatever, child. So let me read y'all comments. She isn't intelligent. No one acts that way is actually smart. I don't know who you talking about, Queen Liz. Who you talking about? Somebody said, well, Queen Liz said, I tell you this, whoever was telling Tay and them to cut off her TikTok live was other subscribers who see the crap and know their mess, in my opinion. Okay, so did it start from okay, that's why I think I remember somebody saying it too. Apparently it started on TikTok live. I think that one of them had came up on Mel's TikTok live, and then all of y'all were trying to say that she wasn't supportive of Melody. Is that the way it happened? I'm sorry if I brought Queen Sheba in it. I think that was it. It wasn't Queen Sheba's live. It was a TikTok live. Yeah, I think I remember that too. Y'all let me know. Let me know. Queen Liz said that. Somebody said trash takes itself out. Well, Queen Liz said trash takes itself out. Unique Monique. I think Mel initially felt bad for the CC losing her channel, but so much has gone on since then. It now went too far. Right, right. I do think Mel did initially. I do think she feels bad that True T lost her channel, because I feel like it's all like too much. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, I really feel bad because damn lady was just trying to help me, and then all of this came about. And it's so much behind the scenes shit that y'all really don't know about, and a lot of people really don't want to be honest about, so it's no point in communicating about it. And it'll be worth a chat if people would be real about, you know, some of the shit that, you know, had been going on. But I don't really feel like, you know, nobody's really gonna be honest about how everything really started, so it's not even worth talking about. But you know, like for example, like one of the things that I feel like is like with True T in the Shade Renee girl, like I feel like that's genuinely, you either know or you don't know, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I only don't like that situation. It's because it's like, girl, like, you know, you made a video about her, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just stand in it, you know what I'm saying? Don't make it seem like, you know what I'm saying? Like, granted, you know, and I guess it depends, you know, how you take it. Like, but initially, like, let's be real, like, you know, she didn't make a video about you just out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, it be shit like that. Like, it can be worth a conversation, but don't nobody really want to be real. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, if she would just be like, okay, look, you know, I did talk about it, but, you know, it's content creators. It's not that big of a deal. You know, it wasn't worth all that. You know, then that can be a different story. But to be like, oh, I never said anything or made a video, it's like that type of disingenuousness. Like, that's scary to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of person, like, if you're gonna be upset with me because I called a bitch baby a bastard, speaking like Ariane, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Yep, I said it. You know what I'm saying? Like how people used to come and try to attack me. Oh my gosh, you calling that girl baby a bastard? You're a grown adult. You don't have to like her. Da 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 da. When it's like, okay, well, somebody got to be the bad guy. I get it. You probably a decent woman, and you would never call another bitch baby a bastard. But I'm gonna be the bad guy and show her how it feels to be out here antagonizing and attacking this woman and her children, shading them, bothering them, when you don't inserted yourself in their fucking life. You know, how would you feel if somebody was doing it to your children? And that's really where that came from when it came to me and Horion or whatever. But like, which is why I always stood on it. You know what I'm saying? Because my intentions from the start was never to really be vicious and or nasty, but really just make a point and make an example. Right. So even when it comes to that one, you know, that situation in itself, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I kind of just sat back and was like, oh, okay, I see the play. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I don't bother nobody because of how I would, you know what I'm saying? Because of how I choose to respond. And I don't want nobody fucking bothering me because y'all don't want nobody trying to tell me how to respond. But yeah, if you know, you know. Some of this shit is really just about if you know, you know. It's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that has already happened. And if you one of them people that was there when it was happening, then you know it happened. At this point, it's been so many things deleted, removed, and all of this shit to where even if people wanted to be honest, we can't even throw the proof up there. But I told y'all, I got 20,000 plus fucking pictures on my computer. I got 10,000 on my goddamn phone. I just stand back and I sit quiet. You get what I'm saying? Because, you know, I just stand back, document, sit quiet, because why even jump in any of that shit when you see how people comment? They're gonna play damsel in distress. They're gonna act like they ain't doing nothing or saying anything to nobody. And some of it, I genuinely do feel like some of it is a misunderstanding, right? Some of it, I genuinely feel like it, but a lot of it, after a certain point, no misunderstanding. But yeah. So basically, Queen Liz was saying that other subscribers was telling Tay to get off of TikTok, to get off of Mel's TikTok, and that's ultimately how a lot of this got started. The trash takes itself out. Oh, hey, here for hot tea. I had to hop off earlier, had to go back to work. Y'all still going? Yeah, we still going, but we finna get off of here in a minute. I'm just, ending it with talking about, the, meal, beef with the content creators. The whole time she wasn't on YouTube, they still kept up the mess. Queen Liz says, LaDon, YouTube blocked you out, but I'm gonna read you. It says, also, maybe Mill is saying how y'all support me and hang with a person or team up with a person who hate me and dog my kids. You ain't loyal. Yeah, that could be another thing too. That could be another thing. Mel even said on her live that she blocking people she likes but didn't want to be a part of the drama. Right. Girl, Mel probably blocked me, but I wouldn't know, you know what I'm saying? You know, I wouldn't know for real because I don't really check for that. But I say Mel probably blocked me because y'all remember when she had made her Facebook or whatever, and I had posted that video on my channel or whatever. After on her Facebook, she had said, don't share or whatever. I genuinely though, I was not being funny when I did that shit. I was not being funny when I did that. I was literally posting it, not paying attention, being a content whore type of thing, not really paying attention, not really listening. I was literally doing other stuff at that time. Like I think I had four screen recordings going on my computer at one time. And typically when I screen record like that, I keep it on mute. So I don't even be hearing what people are saying until after the fact a lot of the times. And that's what had happened. And they had kicked me out of the Facebook group. I wasn't mad about it because it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I didn't go bothering the lady. I didn't go, making fucked up videos about her. I didn't go, talking shit about her, linking up with ops and nothing like that, because it really was a misunderstanding, and I really didn't want it to be like, like no drama shit. You know what I'm saying? It was just one of them things. So yes, some people take rejection well, some people don't. Some people feel like they are entitled to a space. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't feel like I'm entitled to be around Mel or communicate with her, because at the end of the day, like, I look at it like, yeah, I have supported her, but I made a lot of money talking about her in this show, period. Like, let's just keep it a G. I've made a lot of money talking about just her situation, talking about the stuff that she has going on in general. So realistically, I won't even look at it. I won't even look at it like, oh yeah, I'm making videos, content in support of you or whatever. I'm making videos and I'm making money no matter fucking what. You get what I'm saying? So even when people use that, like, oh, I've made videos to support you, like, oh, I support you, whatever, whatever, making your money, you gonna, you know what I'm saying? Putting my name in a video, no matter what, you gonna make some money. And I think that's how she looked at it too, when people were saying like, oh, I support you, or whatever, because, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about it, giving my opinion or whatever. I'm not trying to spark up no drama or, get nobody hot and pressed in their panties or no shit like that, because, that's another thing. I've not said anything. So me even saying something now, that shit could, like, start something else because I've ignored it so long. Right. I agree because they keep bringing up her name in the mix. Yeah. Yeah. The way they spoke to her was way off and out of line. You're right. They all was mad about it. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Something just did y'all hear that? Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. My fucking cats just broke my fucking vase. Y'all, I'm not by the computer right now. I don't know if y'all can hear the difference in the sound. I'm in my living room right now. And my fucking cats just broke my fucking marble vase. That just pissed me the fuck off. Oh, I can't have shit with these badass cats. Hold on, y'all. Y'all probably hear me in here sweeping and all of this crap. I gotta sweep this up real quick because they got glass on my damn dining room floor. Hold on, y'all. Get away before I whoop your ass. And then these people be up here acting like I'm abusing you. Get your ass on. Got the nerve to break my shit and then come sniffing around here. That's how you know I don't whoop their ass. For the people that's always telling me to be nice. How the fuck you break my shit and then you come back sniffing like you didn't just break it? You see the damage. Shit. I'm so sick of y'all. Come here. Be quiet. You need a home? Tell the people you need a home. Tell the people you need a home, girl. She trying to bite my mic. Tell the people you need a home. You need a home? Yes, tell them you need a home. Say, I need a home. All right. Oh, wait. Let me go back out and get my phone, y'all. Hold on. Left my phone. Get away from my shit. You just broke it. Shit. I'm so sick of y'all. Y'all don't know how to act. It's okay, Zaza. We finna find their ass at home. It's gonna be me and you. Just me, you, and your daddy all over again. Not them. I know your life changed ever since they been in our house, fucking our shit up. Anyways, y'all. Let me see. Where was I? My bad, y'all. These damn cats are so bad. Somebody said I miss and love True T and everything she said about her haters are true. I don't think Mel knew that content creators did that live and said she was fucking Jason, and that's what that live was about. Oh, wait. Wait. Are you saying that the live that Mel had got into, they were saying that she was messing with Jason? You're guilty by association. The way Unicorn went and wrote that dissertation apologizing to the cast and Carlos King said it all, it wasn't that serious. Nothing ever really be that serious, but I don't know, man. They have a way of blowing it up, child. Yep, since Mel didn't stop her life and hop in CC's beef on YouTube, they say Mel supporters bullying and talking about babies. And since Mel didn't pick a side, they turned on her. Mel had enough. They went too far. Mel don't need those type of supporters and what comes along with it when they stay over there. Yeah, it really be the entitlement. It's one of them things like, girl, can you support me and not feel like I have to like Roger dick? Like, yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to speak like that, y'all. I got a little too Gen Z on y'all ass up in here. Somebody said, Certain CCs talking crap about Mill, and the same people are friendly with her haters. Right, Peggy. She definitely kept saying over and over in that live that Mill was messing with that man. In my opinion, I don't think the CCs was implying that about Jason and Mill. I think they were saying, so what if she is? It's nobody's business. Right. Somebody said she apologized to Carlos in the cast. Somebody said she did talking about she used to be a millimeter. Shake my head. We too old for this drama over YouTube and GoFundMe's. Just a mess. Who threatened who? What do you mean by that? Well, I will say that, the unicorn did make a video in when she was talking about mercenaries or some shit like that. And to me, I felt like that shit was never that serious. And like, I was like, oh shit, girl. Who the fuck? Talking about contract killers and shit. Like, girl. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I think that I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not gonna lie, but when I did hear that, I think that we was rolling for like 2 minutes straight, like like busting out laughing. And I'm not talking about because it wasn't to be taken serious or no shit like that. I'm just saying because it was just so like what the fuck is wrong with you? It was just like one of the things, like, oh shit. Okay, I gotta stop. But it was just one of them things, like, I don't know. But somebody said, right, Melly Scorpiana know what's up, period. Mind you, speaking of Melly Scorpiana, why when my husband found out that Mel had cursed somebody out on YouTube, right? Because she didn't curse nobody out on YouTube, but when I first heard about what had happened, I had repeated it out loud around him. My husband was like, who the fuck pissed Mel off? That don't make no sense. See, y'all going too far. Y'all know he don't play about Scorpiona, child. He do not play about Mel. He cannot wait. That's what I'm saying. I hope she ain't block me, child, because he can't wait to go and tell her about this damn what's it called, this damn property preservation business, child. He is so damn annoying, but I'm so proud of him. But he is so damn annoying. I honestly wanted the beef to end, but I was rocking with who I felt was speaking the truth. Facts. And who you think speaking the truth? Now, my please don't even get in my comment. Don't even tell me. Don't even tell me, girl. It don't matter. It don't. Don't tell me, girl. And she wasn't joking. That's when I unfollowed her because she doubled down on it. It's crazy. I'm lost. She made it serious. That's implying she was doing something. They not making sense. Melody was bullied for years. Her kids were dragged for years. They know she don't support that crap. That's what I'm saying. It's like, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like, why can't you have your beef and not include me in it? You know what I'm saying? And I think like, that's really, hey baby. Yeah, but no, them stupid ass cats broke my vase.
Which one?
The one that's on the buffet cabinet.
Which color was it?
The white one that have my them brown things that you find off the side of the highway inside of them.
With the pine cones on them?
They're not pine cones, but yeah, y'all.
The big white round one?
It's not the small one that was right here on the buffet on top of the marble thing. They not shit, baby. They not shit. I don't like them. They hurting my heart. They breaking my stuff.
Hurting pockets and breaking possessions.
You gonna take me to get another one? I think that shit was like $5. We got it from TJ Maxx. Remember? It's my favorite. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, they said they not making sense. Melody was bullied for years. Her kids were dragged for years. They know she don't support that crap. And yeah, that probably also is the issue too, cuz it's like, you know what I'm saying? Me not wanting a person's channel to be taken down isn't necessarily saying that I'm supporting them, talking about somebody's child or whatever and stuff like that. But also, I don't know what I don't know. Y'all define dragging, right? Because y'all define dragging. I feel like a lot of it also is like exaggerated sometimes. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying? Define dragging. I mean, I ain't never hear True T say like call nobody baby ugly, or I ain't never hear her, like y'all define dragging, right? Because I don't know. Like I have heard her say bastard, but and like you know, and like I told you, I can't tell. Look, y'all don't heard me say that word so many times. But like, like dragging, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all don't heard me drag area. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never hear True T like, like speak about Ariane, like how she dragged Ariane. Like I ain't never hear her speak like that about a kid, if that makes any sense. But you know, being upset, she probably have said things that people don't like, or make them feel uncomfortable. But girl, who am I, child? I don't got nothing to say about anything like that, child. Because who the fuck am I to judge anybody on what they say? Because girl, please, I probably would have said, girl, oh, child, I don't tell nobody what to say, girl. Samantha said, while I don't agree with a lot that is going on, I think Mill is tired. She says she is tired. Mill has also been sent DMs with the mess too, even though she has asked that people don't send her mess. Yeah, I agree. I feel like she is tired. I mean, I'm tired. Everybody, I mean, it's tiring. It's stressful. Like, don't nobody want to be dealing with all of that shit. Making up shit. You bringing people in it all the time. Like, now you alluding to people being this way and this way. It's like, yeah, like, this shit is just unnecessary. And let's just be real. Like, come on, like, let's stop acting like, people were benefiting off of that beef. Somebody said, Peggy, she sure wasn't joking, just messy. LaDon said, when I heard that, I was like, why would she put that out there? No, folks crazy thinking they did just that. Another CC went live after and said her own supporter said she is. I don't know what you're responding to. Somebody said she has threatened lives. Anyways, you like her, love that for you. Who, Queen? Liz. I was there. I respectfully agree to disagree with anyone who doesn't see the truth in that light at this point. I was there during that live. She was deflecting because when Mel popped on and said, what's up, she wasn't honest. Who, which live are we talking about? When Mel popped up and said, what's up? Okay, now start adding context, y'all, because I'm going back reading y'all comments. Start adding some context for me, because I'm all the way at the top. So y'all probably responding, and now I'm still all the way at the top. I haven't even got all the way to the bottom to y'all responses. So now when I'm reading these, add some context, so when I get back down to it, I'll know what y'all talking about. I was there doing a live too and couldn't believe she kept seeing that mess and acting dense when she got called out during the live. Here for hot tea. I love you, sis. Hey, love you, blue. I agree, unique. Call it bitches with beef, but show two dogs around a raw steak. Huh? I don't get that one. They all switched up against Melody over that frivolous mess. Right. It's crazy. Your truth is your truth. Wait, Queen Liz, your truth is your truth. I respect that, but please don't insult us by saying that our truth ain't our truth if we are not like-minded. Find your tribe with all due respect. Wait, hold on. What are we talking about? I like Queen Liz. What happened? It was Mel. Hold on, let me try to scroll up and figure out what we talking about. What? Hold on. Because because I'm in agreement with Queen Liz as far as threatening people's lives and it being serious, once people's lives started being threatened. I'm in agreement with her in that way. In my opinion, I don't think the CC was implying that about Jason and Mel. Okay. So you're disagreeing with Unique because she don't feel like the CC was implying that Mel and Jason were intimate, or I think Unique and Queen Liz are confused because I think Queen Liz is talking about the unicorn. I think Unique is talking about comments that were made about Mel and Jason being together, from my understanding. But y'all get in the comment section and let me know. I went back and I looked at that, and that's just what I take from it. Somebody said I didn't see Mel say uppity was stupid at no time. Well, I have the screenshot. I have the screenshot of Mel asking uppity, did she call her stupid? So I'm not saying I have the screenshot of Mel calling her stupid. I'm saying I have the screenshot of Mel asking her, did I call you stupid? And somebody says she is stupid. I was on the live. Mel didn't call her stupid. Mel said this is stupid. Okay, Mel said this is stupid. Then she flipped it and said that Mel said that she was stupid. Is that what y'all saying? So that's when Mel responded and said, unicorn, where did I call you stupid? Question mark. Okay. And see, that's what I'm saying. Because that had happened to me when I clearly didn't say something, but somebody, because that happened to me, I believe y'all. I believe when y'all say that happened that way. I've been noticing loves to insert herself and play victim. Yeah, me too. Somebody said radio been been slick out the mouth. I think the nicknames are hilarious. I'm not even gonna lie. These people are too sensitive to be content creators. And I believe Mel was talking about her keep seeing that Mel supports TT. She wasn't talking about her kid. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. So Essence of Shay is saying she believes when Mel was saying, no, you keep crying about that same sad story. Mel is saying that Essence is saying that Mel was talking about you singing that same sad song about Mel supporting True T, and not singing that same sad song about her talking about your kid. See, and I could see how because that's the thing. Perception, the way somebody perceives certain things, it speaks volumes that's all I'll say. And then on the way that they comprehend certain things, like the way a person comprehends certain things speaks volumes on their perception, and their perception of life speaks volumes on the way they comprehend things. Nah, Mel popped up on them talking shit. Somebody said, nah, Mel popped up on them talking shit. Somebody said, then tried to act like that wasn't Mel. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to follow y'all. True T is back on YouTube. Her YouTube channel name is Entertainment News with True T. Unique Monique said it's funny how they don't like Mel, but her name stays in their mouth for clicks and views. Peggy said Mel confronted her demons head on. H. Brown said Empress took that line, I'm supporting who support me, from another content creator. That content creator said the same thing about not buying Mel stuff because Mel don't support her. ER is chaotic and then plays the victim. they literally are now saying the cast was right about Mel and apologizing to Carlos Child and Destiny. The unicorn issue is with Queen Sheba, right? And then drug everybody else in it. Mel said this is stupid but when you dealing with a person with issues, of course she received it in a twisted way. She says herself she got MH, so she said it, not me. What's MH? Mental health issues. It's been well overdue for Mel to check content creators because they lie and use her for her pick for clickbait. Somebody said Empress is full of ish. She hadn't supported Mel in a long time, in a long while, and been rage baiting. I'm gonna have to agree with the rage baiting thing. I think Empress is a content creator and she definitely know how to make people click on that damn video with that title. Which I don't even necessarily see that as a bad thing, right? But as far as knowing how to title a video to get people to click on it. What is the problem now? Shut up, LOL. Who is Piano T? Um, B Renee says, "Come on now, girl. What you in here for, baby? Let me know. Let me know what you in here for, so I know how to come at you, right? Because you came in here. What's the problem now? Then you said shut up. Then you said LOL. So let me know how you coming before I gets to coming. All right, because I don't want to cuss nobody out. Because I still remember Amethyst Renee, and I don't ever want to have no issue like that again. Mwah. I love you, sister girl. Okay, boo. I don't have TikTok, but yes, from what I gathered. Okay. Yeah, Mel latest TikTok live. Not all of them. A couple of people were saying it. BSG came to speak, and people didn't like that because she's been for Piano Teeth. Who is BSG? Oh, brown skin girl. It was Mel Mega TikTok. Someone wrote in the chat that she supports. Who is MS? Empress haven't bought Sab. Mel can easily debunk that. She sure did make that video. I saw it. I hate that Mel addressed either of them because they are just out for a check. I like all those CCs, but when they started acting crazy over the fundraiser and said what they said, I unsubscribe. I don't like mess. Clearly, it has been a lot of behind the scenes chatter, and it clearly got exposed on that lie. Certain content creators are liars. They don't have enough money to buy Sab. I bought 2 lip primers, 1 biker shorts, BB oil, and leggings. Somebody said, she a whole lie. Facts, facts, facts. They alluded for months that lady was okay with someone else's behavior, and the minute she responds, she's the problem. It's sad. Here for Hot TV on it. Empress is a snake. Somebody says me too. Somebody says Empress is a follower. Somebody says radio been throwing shade at Mel for a while, but now the slop is over. They're crying because Mel got in her ass. Definitely a snake. So weak. Somebody said, yep, a lot of talking behind the scenes, and Unicorn confirmed it in her rant. That being said, I am reading comments, child. I'm just reading comments. I'm just reading comments, trying to keep up with everything, see what y'all saying to communicate. So AL said the backyard again should sue Mel. If she can, child, and I don't think she can't. That content creator has been saying for months that Mel supports a person who comes for her kid. I think that is what Mel was referring to, hence why she said, why didn't you ask me in the DMs? Right. I guess alluding to saying like, why come to my DM and ask me, do I support somebody that's talking about my child? Okay, yeah. I get what you're saying, Empress. I mean, Essence of Shame. Somebody said yes. Somebody said we've hit the phase where not getting the answer they want means they start up in the yeah. I learned that. Clock it, Essence. Not getting the reaction they want. Mm-hmm. Somebody said enough is enough. CC's need a real job, and being a hating asshole don't pay. Somebody said for Mel saying she wanted to lay hands on her. But YouTube definitely flagging you because I don't know what you saying, girl. You cursing. So it's flagging you. And I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so let me see. Y'all hit that for our girl. She's back. The drama was supposed to be about Love and Marriage Huntsville happenings, not drama about CC's. This been going on. Started with Aunt Ann, and they got her off YouTube, and now on to the next one. Somebody said Empress wanted a problem with Mel. She's weird. MS gives cash apps to at least one of the CC's. Who is MS? I really think they wanted Mel to call out True T. I don't think that's fair. I can't force someone to feel or think the way I do. Right. And Uppity look like a crazed fan, leaving all them voice messages, asking that lady to mediate their problems. It was given. Yeah, I mean, some people don't really pay attention to how they look. We talking about it's the entitlement to think that a woman with 4 kids and all of these business is going to be making time for that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Um Somebody said AL put AC on blast with the recorded phone calls. Now he telling her to sue Mel for a beatdown that Mel wish she did. He is obsessed. I mean, it's really crazy. Laugh my ass off. Mel probably blocked you like how Kelly did. Did Kelly unblock you? Well, Mel didn't block me on Instagram, but she did. She did kick me out of Facebook group, girl. Kelly never unblocked me, but y'all, please go and ask Kelly to unblock me because I am really annoyed that she has me unblocked. Like, girl, like I liked you. Just because I don't like your duck lips don't mean anything. But like, I don't understand the whole beef to me, and that's like super sensitive to block somebody because they say duck lips are so 2000. Like, girl, like really, that's how I know you. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna get unblocked because I'm finna say that's how I know you insecure as fuck. You don't went and got all that motherfucking surgery on your motherfucking face looking like a fucking muppet. And see, that's what I'm saying, because Kelly, I really do like you. But you blocking me because I said leave the duck lips in 2020 in 2000 is crazy as fuck. Like, you are insecure as shit. That means you don't like your face. And I like your face, no matter how much work you did on it. I like it before and after. I actually like her face. But anyways, like I don't know if it's a weird thing, but when women go and get all of that surgery on their face and stuff, like I kind of like that. Like I live vicariously through those type of women. I never hate on that type of shit because I think, okay, do you, girl? You want to be, you know what I'm saying? Because if I didn't like the way that I looked and I had the money, I would literally go and make myself look like a whole new person. I kind of think like I live vicariously through those type of people. Like I like those type of people. I think they have to be very bold and courageous to change their childhood face. So boom, and that's not even me being funny. A lot of them are hanging with him, even seeing there's no beef with him. It's disgusting knowing how he comes from Mel and the kids that can never be forgiven. Mel is still feeding them even though they hate her, lol. Keeping it real, this is what it looks like. Thanks, boo. All the CCs need to go on a YouTube fast for a couple of months. Girl, they sure do, girl. I went on my little fast, and that's the thing. Maybe they can't afford to go on the fast. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You got to think about it. Some CCs really cannot afford to take a break from YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about an extra couple $1,000s. You know what I mean? And I mean, I'm just saying, like, you gotta be realistic. Like, I could take a break from YouTube because my husband has a job. Okay, he has a business. Thank the Lord, thank the God, Lord. And then even if he didn't have a job in the business, thank the God, Lord, child. Okay, when it's time for his family money to come in, let me shut the fuck up. Let me shut my ass up, child. But girl. Hmm. It's like their jealousy is coming out. Low vibrational for real. Yes, and the other day I was on what I thought was TT Live. Then it went to the Three Stooges Live. IDK, what happened? They used her stuff as clickbait because when I tried to go back to True T Live, it was gone. They've been waiting for this moment. It gives those vibes. Girl, Unicorn told Mel to shut the fuck up. Girl, that's how I be with it. No cats over here, LOL. Sit outside at the Chinese restaurant doorstep. Girl. The fur babies are in trouble. Okay, so I'm just now getting to this part. Breaking the vase ain't good advertising for a home. Girl, I know, right? I'm trying to get them a home and they damn broke my damn vase. Girl, the cats, I be tearing their ass up, okay? Cussing their ass out. The entitlement is mental, and then you got the nerve to be breaking my vase and at my door trying to get in here. They are entitled, okay? They worse than some of these YouTube bitches. I'm telling you, break my shit and trying to bust in my door. All right, now I done scrolled to the bottom, y'all. Somebody said Empress never liked Mills, so it's not surprising. I'm pretty sure Mill doesn't care. I had to get out of Empress Live because they were ganging up on me. I don't even know why y'all be over there in them dang on. I don't even know why y'all be. Girl, that remind me of that one time. Who was over there? Who remember when I had got into it with T Talk with your girl? And then I had went over there on her live, and then she had cut me off mid conversation. Right? This is why I don't get in nobody beef, because when she was over there starting shit with me, nobody jumped in to be like, hey, why you starting shit with that young ass girl? And I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I'm not gonna bring it up now, but y'all know that old ass lady was starting shit with me. Y'all know she picked a fight with me intentionally to try to get views, because that video of me cussing her ass out had the most views on her channel for a very long time. But anyways, but who remember when T Talk with your girl tried to start a fucking beef with me because she got mad because I was interviewing fucking Carson and I didn't let her old raggedy ass get up on my platform. Let me let it go, y'all, because I let it go, child. But but y'all know, because she started it's only two people that don't really started a beef with me that I do not fuck with, and y'all know them two people. And she one of them. And I don't care. I don't care who. I don't care how much she prayed, try to look like a girl. I don't give a fuck. That was some evil ass, shiesty ass, like that was some evil clout chasing, shiesty ass, weird, wicked shit, bro. But anyways, I went over there on her platform to apologize to that. To apologize to her, right? This is how y'all know my character as a person. Cause she got mad at me because I did an interview with Carson. I went over there to apologize to her, and she tried to bait me into an argument. So I started cussing her ass out. When I started cussing her ass out because she was rude to me, mind you, I only started cussing her ass out because when I was apologizing to her while I was in the middle of my sentence, she knocked me off of the fucking live. So when she added me back on the live, because she did that shit for clicks and views, I gave her the motherfucking views she was looking for, and I cussed that haggish ass bitch out. I will never forget that. I would never let a bitch disrespect me like that ever again. That's why I don't go on no bitches platforms, because of that pussy asshole right there. That shit pissed me off so motherfucking bad. I thought I was coming to an older lady page. I was apologizing. We was gonna be able to get some grounding. But she was sitting over there being messy with a whole bunch of other old ass bitches. That day right there let me know how bitches get down on YouTube. That's why I never jump in nobody's shit, because of that shit, what she did to me. Nobody jumped in and said, Here for Hot Tea was only doing an interview. She was just doing an interview. Like, don't even be making a big deal out of it. Nobody jumped in and said anything. So, like, I don't even understand. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And so she had knocked me down again. So I had got in her chat and I was cussing that motherfucker out. I was cussing her ass out and everybody on her motherfucking platform. I think this was that day that I had cussed Anonymous ass out. And I was like, in Anonymous, you need to shut the fuck up, bitch. You always in people fucking business. Who remember? Who remember? Who remember? Cause I really been that bitch. Like, I really been that bitch. I've been standing on my own box. I've been standing on my own. I remember it was so many people trying to say I was disrespectful and all of this, and I was cussing their ass out too. I was like, fuck all you bitches. And then she turned around and did the same thing to so many other content creators. And it was just so funny, my discernment and everything. And she did that shit because she thought that I didn't like her. So she had undercover pressure with me. She thought that I didn't like her because every time she would come in my chat and try to kiss my fucking ass and say hey to me, sometimes I didn't say hey back to her, but not because I was being funny, but because at the time, like, what the fuck? Like, at the time, this is when, I'm just now getting my platform. I mean, I'm carrying 400, 500, 600 people in my motherfucking live at a time. I can't see everybody. But this is how I knew bitches, they swarm in your channel and try to like get like, your attention when you're popping, and then they try to railroad you later because it was her uppity. I remember I used to call her ups back then. It was her uppity, the other big bitch that fell out with Queen Sheba and a whole bunch of other them. They was always in my chat, and I just never really wanted to get cool with people because I was always like fearful of that type of shit. But yeah, like, all of this stuff that's been going on for, I don't know how long. It's been nothing but confirmation. It's been nothing but confirmation. Like, I was always right. I was always right. But yeah, y'all. so so yeah, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Dealing with shenanigans.
Okay, no, but yeah, y'all, seriously, I seriously gotta go because I told y'all I had dinner reservations, but we were gonna be late because my damn husband was running late anyways. But I'm finna get ready to head out. That's pretty much all I have to say when it comes to this topic. I don't have any beef with nobody. I'm not trying to create any beef with nobody. I was only talking about this topic because this was like direct drama that had just happened. I hope nobody tries to take this video and create a beef with me because I do not have any beef with nobody. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to do nothing but just ignore it if somebody try to make a video off of this video. And I hope that's not the case because, like, oh my gosh, I don't know how many times I got to say, and I don't know how many videos that I don't have no drama, no beef, no, or nothing with nobody. Like, first of all, I said that, but the people that have called me out after I've clearly stated I don't have no drama or beef or whatever, stand on that. So we good on that. But what I'm saying is, if anybody feels some type of way, I'm sorry you feel some type of way. That's a personal, issue. I am only talking about this. It's unfortunate that I have to say this, but people, take the smallest things to try to like, build a confrontation or issue. So I'm just going to reiterate. I created this video to talk about the drama that's going on. I don't have no beef with nobody. And so there we go. But yeah, y'all, yes, I love me some Carson, girl. Carson, I love Carson. I always loved Carson. I always loved her. Even y'all just even pay attention around that time frame. I think even around that time frame, it was just a whole lot of bullshit circulating. And it's never really been the good type of bullshit. It's just always been stupid ass speculations and nothing really like tangible and legit. Like the fact that people vilified Carson so much when she was the one that brought the revenge P to the light. It would, to me, that was telling. To me, that was like a huge like pay attention red flag type of thing. um but yeah, because I just didn't understand why people had any problems with her. It's like, I mean, why wouldn't we want her to come out and, you know what I'm saying? But anyways. But anyways, yeah. And then like, you know, you know. And then, you know, I always thought, and you know, I always thought he was funny, you know, and you know, I hate it, then, man. I hate it because, you know, now it's, you know, it's one of them things where I just kind of got to fall all the way back, you know. I hate it. You know, he done. I hate it. I hate it. Somebody asked, "Am I going to the winter wonderland?" And I will tell y'all that. I'll tell y'all that. I'll tell y'all that I'm trying to be outside. I'm trying to be outside. I'm trying to be outside. If you have good energy and you wanna, if you have good energy and you wanna meet or whatever, we're gonna meet one of these days if y'all gonna be outside. I'm not really gonna be giving my location like that anymore or nothing, like, because it's just so much crazy, stupid bullshit going on. It used to be so fun on YouTube, but now it's become this big thing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want nobody to ever feel comfortable to I don't want nobody thinking they can to feel comfortable plotting on me because they think they know my location and shit like that. Matter of fact, I might start telling my location just to make an example out of a bitch in case somebody ever felt like they wanted to try it. I'm just playing. But I'm considering going to the winter wonderland. I gotta get my money up, y'all. I ain't even gonna hold you. I gotta get my money up. I gotta get my money up because it's a lot of shit that I want to do. I think everybody doing something, and you know, we take my grandma everywhere with me. Every time we travel, it's never just me and my husband. It's always me, my husband, and my cat, or me, my husband, my cat, and my grandma. And yes, I travel with my cat everywhere I go, and I don't care. I pay all of the money to travel with her. I do all of the plane switch it, like the layovers. I take her everywhere. I get all of the vaccinations and the shots needed to take her everywhere. I do not play about my fucking cat. I take my cat, Zaza, my tuxedo cat, Zaza, the oldest out of all of them. I take her everywhere. She's my first cat. She's my baby. I take her everywhere. She has a portable litter box. She has a stroller. She has a crib. She has like everything. I love her. My grandma finds it to be so funny, but I do not fucking play about my cat. Like, she is my baby. I'm the type of person to where, like, she is literally my baby. I love my cat. And people be laughing at me because they think it's absolutely ridiculous and asinine that I travel with my cat, but I absolutely do. I'm the type of crazy ass bitch that everywhere I go, I travel with my cat and I pay the pet fee. And y'all know pet fees be like $80. It'd be like an extra $50 per night. I don't care. Like, I love my cat. So when I tell y'all I gotta get my money up, I gotta get my money up because when we travel, it's never just me and my husband. I always gotta take my grandma with me because my grandma have a bucket list of shit that she wanna do before she die. So I gotta make sure she always in the shit. You know what I'm saying? If we're going across the country, I gotta make sure I can afford to take my fucking grandma with me because I would never feel okay going across the country knowing that my grandma has a bucket list of shit that she want to do because she was never fortunate enough to do a lot of these things, and I don't take her with me. You know what I'm saying? So I can't tell y'all if I'm gonna be going to the winter wonderland, but the thing is, Mel is doing it in Atlanta, so it shouldn't be a problem for me to be able to go. But the thing is, I think the VIP tickets are already gone, and I'm not gonna hold you. Like, I really only like the VIP stuff. So if the VIP tickets are gone by the time I can afford to pay for the tickets, if anybody would want to sell me their tickets, I'd appreciate it. I would need literally like 5 of them because I think if I do go, I'm going to take my husband, my grandmother, It's gonna be me, my husband, my grandmother, and then I think I'm gonna take some my sisters because I would like to introduce my sisters to just this environment because y'all know that when I first started my YouTube channel, I had cut all my sisters off. Y'all remember that? If y'all my day ones, then y'all remember. I started my YouTube channel. I had cut all my sisters off because me and my family, we had got into a big fight because I had beat up my sister girlfriend when we were in Florida. If y'all my day ones, y'all remember that story. Well, since then, we've been closer. It started out with my older sisters, so I cut them all off. But then me and my sister, we got back cool maybe like 2 years ago or something like that because she got my nieces and my nieces really wanted to hang out with me, and we wasn't going to be able to do that if we didn't get on the same page. So that was one thing. And so now with my two youngest sisters, the ones that my daddy fucked up their mindset, not fucked up their mindset, but fucked them up in general by trying to triangulate us. We're not cool, but I've been having dreams like I need to get on the same page with them before one of us die. I'm being very transparent with y'all. For a long time I said that I would never talk to them again because I didn't like the way that they chose to treat me in that situation, or I didn't like the way that they chose to deal with that situation. So for a long time, I said I don't see how I would ever be able to communicate with them because I can't get past that betrayal because I never betrayed them. I've always had their back. I literally turned on my daddy. Okay. I turned on my daddy to support my sisters because they were literally mentally going through a lot because of the shit that he had put them through and him not being there for them the way that he was there for me. See, because I never really had daddy issues. My daddy was willing to do any and everything for me as long as I would not hold him accountable. I always cut my daddy off. He ain't never cut me off. But yeah, so we so I've been having like little thoughts and just things. I've been talking to my therapist, and I think I'm at a space to where I'm like, okay, I kind of want to mend this relationship because I don't want to die, or I don't want them to die, or I don't want anything to happen to them to where now I'm left like it was never that deep, or it's never, you know what I'm saying? Like now I have this void or I never spoke to my sister, or I haven't spoken to my sister since that bad interaction. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want that to be something. So because I'm the oldest, and I feel like because I'm Gen Z, I'm like the last real person ever, right? Because I'm the Gen Z, the very first Gen Z, the ones that is like right after the millennial and the very first Gen Z. So I don't necessarily relate to Gen Z, and I don't necessarily relate to the millennials, but I relate more to the millennials than I relate to Gen Z. I figure since I'm the oldest, I'm gonna suck it up this one time because they've never betrayed me ever in my life. I will suck it up this one time, and I will be the one to get the conversation going, or to, I guess, bring us together. This, I guess I will be, because I'm the oldest. That's kind of how I'm looking at it, because I'm the oldest, and I feel like they don't have enough courage to come to me and just apologize. But I feel the vibes that they are apologetic. That's the reason why I'm doing this. I feel like they are too rock headed to just walk up to me and say, I apologize for what we did, or for how we did things, or whatever, or how we chose to handle the situation. So I'm gonna give them the grounds to apologize. And it's so funny, like I'm literally the crazy psycho sister. Like I communicated with them. I told them, I said, look, I'm gonna put together a dinner and I'm gonna pay for it because of course y'all broke, but being funny. And I'm like, and and I want us to come together and talk, and don't get it twisted. Y'all are coming here to apologize to me. And that's the very first thing y'all are gonna say. So like I'm literally crazy like that. And I feel like they have something that they want to say, because if they felt like that they didn't want to apologize, they would have been like, you doing and it would have been, and the drama would have got started right then and there. Somebody said, I remember thinking you should make amends and forgive, and then the same thing happened to me. God will humble you in weird ways. Prayers for you and your family. Oh my gosh, thank you, devil's advocate. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Like, literally on some real shit. Like, because God will humble you in some crazy ways, because God really will, and it's really crazy because, some people will look at it like that, like, oh my gosh, it's your family, let it go. But it really has more to do about the principle. You know what I'm saying? It's about the principle and the heartbreak. I've never had gone through betrayal with my sisters. We've been close my whole life. I've always protected them. Any type of boyfriends that I've ever had, I've always put my sisters before any man in my life, period. Any boyfriends that I had, when I went to the mall, like, I would make them, buy my sister stuff. I would make them, if I'm getting food, I would make them buy my sister stuff, type of thing. So when my sister girlfriend came at me like that, to where I had to put my hands on her, and they couldn't, and they didn't believe that she started with me, I was like, just taken back. Like, I was just too taken back. Yes, suck it up, but don't make it a habit. I feel like you're telling my story. I've been sucking it up for 10 years now, right? I'm not going to suck it up. I'm not going to just keep doing that. But I think because this is a first think time, I'm going to be willing to step in the forefront and be the example. But it won't be a second. And I can guarantee you that. It won't be a third or anything like that, because if it happens again, we won't be doing this no more. Right. And that's another thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to explain about sisters, but it's hard to explain. It really is hard to explain. I just, but yeah, it's one of them things, it's hard to explain, and people just don't know unless they have been in it or experienced it. And if you don't come from a family that have triangulated siblings, then you absolutely wouldn't know. If you've come from a healthy family dynamic, then you wouldn't know, and that's good for you. But also try to understand that everybody isn't blessed to have parents that have it all put together, or to have parents that have literally thought about you in great depths to make sure that you are not affected by certain things. Because I do have friends that have great parents, and they are also great people in real life. And I also have friends that don't have great parents, and see I see that, right? um you know what I'm saying, like, some things have to be told or said, and it's like, you should just be a good person and know, like, you know what I'm saying. Or I have friends that don't have good parents and haven't had good parents and have been phenomenal parents and have been amazing parents to their children and have been great people in the world. So I've experienced a little bit of it all. So that being said, y'all, I am going to go ahead and get up out of here. Thank y'all so much for spending 4 long hours with me. I have dinner. I'm already late for dinner, but it's okay because we pushed it back to 9:30. And who's the type of people that like dinner late? I like to eat dinner late because, we like fine dining, child. But I like when they're about to close and they just really focus and concentrate just on you. But yeah, y'all.